Merry Christmas and happy holidays to all of you tuning in for our Cowboys Commanders watch party here. Christmas Day on Netflix, mind you. Cowboys on the road against another team that is officially out of the playoff hunt against the Washington Commanders. It's a backup quarterback starting, by the way, for the Commies, Josh Johnson. Cowboys 8.5-point road favorites in this one. The over-under is still 50.5, led by a quarterback who has less than 100 passing yards the past 3 seasons combined. That's how things are right now. The Commanders have had a really, really rough season. They are 4-11. They are down to their third-string quarterback. You could even argue fourth string since they haven't called up Sam Harmon for the practice squad at all. Their defense is bottom 5. Their offense is bottom 10. Cowboys defense, surely this is the second time all season they will allow fewer points than the opposing team has scored on average this year. Something tells me that may or may not be the case. We might get a Josh Johnson legacy game, but we'll have some fun with it here on today's show. This is a pregame super chat menu that I might just leave up the entire time since it is Christmas. We'll see. $5 doing something special on the giveaway side today. It is a signed Dak Prescott jersey. So that is the giveaway item today on Christmas. Signed Dak Prescott jersey. $10 is 6 raffle entries. $20 is 2 naughty or nice list entries. $50 for the eggnog shot. Every 100 likes in pregame, we will do an eggnog shot as well. $100 is 2 beer bong wheel spins. And we already have our first $100 super chat. Matt. And another one coming in from William Cook, who I think also wants to be put on the naughty or nice list as well. Matt Temple coming through with a $100 super chat. Says, Merry Christmas to you, Tom, and to your family, everyone at Chat Sports. Merry Christmas to you and your family as well, Matt. William Cook coming through with a $120 super chat. Says, Merry Christmas, Tom. Thank you to the Cowboys Report crew for the great content. Hope at this time of the year we'll talk about the playoffs next season. Boy, I sure hope that ends up being the case as well. Thank you very much, William Cook, for the $120 super chat. That gives him the lead for largest individual super chat today. And then we're not done with the $100 super chats. Hawkeyes coming through with a Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too as well, Hawkeyes. Let me get all these entries calculated properly here. Then we'll have to do William Cook. I assume the 20 is for the naughty or nice list, so we'll do that.
Sure. I'll start off with the 20 for William Cook with the naughty or nice list.
Hawkeyes.
We've been having a fun time with this for the last 2 weeks, seeing who's really deserving of these entries. And it's doubled up in pregame, so we'll see. We'll see what they say about William Cook here.
And they get Hawkeyes, Matt Temple, and William Cook's stickers on there.
All right. First entry of the day. William Cook, you better start making some room for the huge lump of coal you're about to get, or either start cleaning up your act. William Cook. Man, you heard it first, man.
That's mean.
That is mean. That is mean. Wow. Okay. All right. Starting off strong. We got plenty of wheel spins to get to as well. I think it'd be 6 wheel spins, Tom?
6 wheel spins.
6 wheel spins to start us off right. Merry Christmas to us indeed. And
you're going to make me do math today on tracking what we owe. All right. There's Matt Temple. William Cook is in as well. And then last one for Hawkeyes. We are almost out of spots, by the way. That's not the right Sharpie. Where'd it go?
I have to get to something else here on screen so we don't mess up the little things here. So I want to hear from you guys. Merry Christmas, first and foremost. But if you are having a good holiday, and I would love to hear from you guys in the comments if you are, but hit that like button. If you're having a good holiday, happy to, spend some vibes with some family today, stop by the Cowboys Report, and have a good time. Hit that like button while we get set up here for our 6
Let's hit sponsor real quick, so we knock that out of the way within the time requirements there.
Very smart.
It is Christmas Day. We are live for the Cowboys Commanders game. Still an hour to go-ish here until kickoff. We'll get to the inactive Busch Gardens fan in just a second. Beer Bong Wheel Spins coming up after this, but first, today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the holiday season, the best time of the year for sports. And oh, by the way, Prize Picks also doing Picksmas Right now, there's a max discount available for you today on Prize Picks. They also feature early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. This is our power play. You can do a flex play if you want and see if you can still cash out in the end. Dak Prescott, more than 276.5 passing yards. Amon-Ra St. Brown, touchdown. R.J. Harvey, more than a touchdown and a half in 3 games with touchdown favorites involving the Cowboys, the Lions, and the Broncos. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Links in the comment section and the description of today's show. All right, we owe 6 different beer bong wheel spins here, thanks to Hawkeyes, Matt Temple, and William Cook. So let's get into it. Here we go. First one is a Happy Dad bong for Aiden. There's one Happy Dad bong for Aiden.
All righty. Well, I'll start the tally early. Start the tally early and often here, Tom.
This is, oh boy, a jungle bong already. So you'll have to grab the shoddy out of the fridge.
All righty.
Jungle bong for me.
That's 2 spins, and that was for our first $100 from Matt Temple. This is now William Cook.
Happy Dad bong for me.
Yup.
So that's 2 Happy Dad bong, or I guess 1 Happy Dad bong, one of them being a jungle bong. There we go. That is closed off.
And another Happy Dad for you.
Fair, that's fair. That's how it goes.
All right, so 2 Happy Dads for you, a jungle for you, and a Happy Dad for me. That's 4 spins deep. We are through Matt Temple and William Cook Super Chats. This is now the 2 spins for Hawkeyes.
Happy Dad bong number 1 coming in.
All right, that's another for me.
2 for Aiden. Okay. Making my life a little bit easier today, I guess, huh?
All right. I like it. I like it. Merry Christmas to me. And the last spin to get caught up here early on.
I'm not making you do half of them. Spin it again. Spin it again.
All right.
We're not doing back-to-back, Aiden. Spin it again. Max out for 2. You have to produce. Here we go.
And that's definitely going to be 2 for you.
I earned that one, to be honest.
But you knocked 1 off just now.
I earned that one.
You knocked 1 off just now.
That's fair.
You are at 3 Happy Dad bongs.
And a jungle bong.
And a jungle bong.
All right. You want to grab some cold ones there then?
Absolutely. Let me get something else up on screen.
Yeah.
Here for them.
Get who you got probably. It's perfect there. Cowboys Commanders on Christmas Day. We will be live for the entirety of the game. Have our post-game show for you as well, which will have some fan reaction on this one, too. Who we got? D for the Cowboys, W for the Commanders. Let me know in the comment section of today's show. D for the Cowboys, W for the Commanders. You can also vote in the pinned poll on today's show. D for the Cowboys, W for the commies, I should call them, as I always call them, because I don't respect them as a franchise. I can clown them less, but I still don't respect them. 84% for the Cowboys in the pinned poll, 16% for the Commanders. Just the shoddy is all I need there. Yeah, perfect. Thank you. Yeah, hand me. Yeah. What flavors you got there? Oh, you're doing both pineapple? Yeah. Respect. I'm going to grab me a second if there's a second wild cherry. Be perfect. Let's do the Jungle Bong next as your votes come in. Hold this properly. And pour it in. Ooh, a little bit more. Have a little bit of fun with it today. Which one's colder? Take the lemon lime. Oh, shit. I did spill a little bit, actually, so that's not great. Well, that's okay. Let me rip this Jungle Bong, and then I did spill a little bit. It's on the table, at least, and not anywhere else. So here we go.
And Matt Temple coming in hot again. Coming in hot again. Another $100 super chat.
Almost put a Jonesy and spilled it on my laptop. Been a nightmare. There we go. All right. Yeah, I literally didn't get anywhere on the laptop somehow. That's really lucky. Matt Temple, another 100, says Eberflus had a good defense. Or hate a good defense. Whole defense scheme. Don't ask why. Knew quite the reason. It could be Kenneth Murray played too much. It could be that he did not blitz enough. But most likely the reason was his brain was 2 sizes too small. Yeah. Just kind of cutting into my jokes I had planned today when I was ranting and raving about the Cowboys defense at various points. Like, I wouldn't touch his defense ever again with a 39.5-foot pole. Wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
Wouldn't do it. I think the 3 words that best describe the Matt Eberflus defense, and I quote, stink, stank, stunk.
Love it.
I got a lot more, by the way.
I love it.
So appreciate that, Matt Temple. Let me get you back into the raffle here again. I can just copy-paste your original entries. That's going to save me time.
And we are back to the wheel. Back to the wheel again here.
2 more.
2 more spins. I've still got 2.
Go.
Tom's knocked out 2 or 3.
2 total.
2 total. There's another one for me. So let me knock one down.
There's a lot of Aiden happy dads today.
You never know.
Trying to get a little tipsy Christmas.
Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little
bit.
bit.
Matt T one coming in here.
And we will remind them, of course, of the Super Chat menu as well here.
You have a second spin to do.
Oh, yes, I do.
We're almost out of space, man. Look at this. We got this little spot down here, and then this left side. We're going to fill it up this year. I hope we fill it up this year.
It looks so clean with all the stickers. Okay, I just got it again.
Spin it again.
I just got it. Listen, I didn't rig this. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
I am highly suspicious of you right now.
And another jungle. There you go.
Okay, I did spill some of the original jungle bongs, so that actually does make me feel like a little bit better, frankly.
Redemption.
All right. So I owe what? A jungle bong still and 2 more happy dads. Is that right?
Yes, that is correct.
Sweet. Happy dad coming in. It's closed off. I won't spill it this time. Reminder of the Super Chat menu. $5 is 2 signed Dak Prescott jersey raffle entries. We'll give this away at the end of the stream today. $10 is 6 raffle entries. $20 is 2 naughty or nice list raffle entries. $50 for an eggnog shot, and we will do eggnog shots every 100 likes today. And we are currently at 73, so we're close. Like that video for me. $50 is the eggnog shot. $100 is the beer bong wheel spin. It's actually, I guess, 2 eggnog shots for $50 to start. Have some fun. Here we go. Bottoms up. There we go. Burp tastes like brisket. It's not that bad. Not that bad. All right, Lone Wolf, should I start Jordan Addison or Chimere DK? I think you have to start. Someone had sent me a message like, do I need to start Josh Johnson in fantasy at quarterback? And I'm like, options were Bryce Young and Aaron Rodgers, and they're playing good defenses. I'm like, yeah. I think you have to, unless you can sign Cooper Set. Because the options were like Cam Ward. Like, Shuck wasn't even available.
Listen, I guess you have to. Sucks, but I'd be hesitant against the Josh Johnson play.
I mean, there are no options. That's the problem. He's kind of cooked there. I honestly, I think you have to play Chimere DK. Like, the Titans will throw it.
Yeah.
Like,
Minnesota's kind of a touchdown machine.
Minnesota's going to try to not throw it, and Max Brosmer is also like really bad at football. So that sucks. But I think you have to there, Lone Wolf. Danks, we're beer bonging Happy Dads. There are like actual beer bongs on there, but the Happy Dads, which is just like it's a seltzer. This one has green, so it's kind of vibrating. 5% for those of you wondering, which means if you have 20, you're 100% alcohol. That is what it means. That is how the math works.
That's the only math I ever learned.
Here we go.
I love it. I love it. I love
it. Excuse me. Yeehaw, MFer. Is it wrong to both want to see the Cowboys dog walk the commies and also secretly hope that they get a better pick? I don't think so. I think I think you've described the exact, balancing act we are all facing. It's fun to win football games and see the guys you've cheered for the other 16, 15 weeks out of the season have success and, enjoy the game since you are watching it on Christmas Day. It's also understandable to be like, yeah, that 1 or 2 pick swing in the draft order might matter. It's why I'm at the point of win-loss, I don't care. Just fire Eberflus at the end of the year. That's your biggest thing, and no injuries.
Yeah.
No injuries, fire Flus in 2 weeks, we got you covered. Troy got you covered on mod duty. Thank you very much for stopping by. Entries are in. There you go. Appreciate that. All right, so I owe another beer bong, right? Or another Happy Dad bong and a jungle bong.
Yes, you do.
Okay, my math is math.
I am on my last Happy Dad to catch up.
Okay.
So we're doing pretty good until we hit back on the craziness. I'm sure these people will be at it all day. I'm sure they will. But you have 2 total. I have 1 total left to catch up.
Woo! All right.
All righty. And, as Tom said, we are rapidly approaching the 100 like mark, which it's every 100 likes today.
100 likes during
an
pregame.
Eggnog shot.
During
so
pregame.
I want to hear from you guys.
Here we go.
I want to hear from you guys. If you want Matt Eberflus fired for Christmas, if that is all you want for Christmas, hit that like button. Hit that like button right now because we are so close to hitting 100 likes and getting a free eggnog shot for Tom right now. Just in the pregame, just hanging out. We got 300 people watching. We're still 40-plus minutes away from kickoff here. People are with their families, still coming out to support and to hang out and to watch. I see some people say, we're surprised you're live. No, man, we do this. Cowboys Report, live for every game.
Was I not clear on that? I thought I made that really clear that we're live for every Cowboys game, even the ones on Christmas.
Yes, sir.
I was rather upset that I wasn't live for the Cowboys-Giants game because I was in the hospital for my newborn son. I wanted to be here for that. I was a little bit mad about that, frankly. But is what it is. I thought honestly we were going to get out within 24 hours. We were kind of trending in that direction. I'm like, oh my God, it's going to happen.
I was
like,
oh
no, his weight's too low. You can't.
Yeah.
I was mad about that. Kid got off to a bad start with me. He did not know ball enough to not come on a game day. You hate to see it, but oof.
All right, we hit 100 likes, Tom. Guess people want to see Eberflus fired for Christmas. Is that all you're asking for? I wouldn't blame you.
Here we go.
Both knocking down beer bongs here, courtesy of some super chatters. Matt Temple, Hawkeyes. William Cook. Shout out to you guys.
There is a lot of carbonation in my stomach right now. It does not feel great. Woo! All right. Focus on me, camera. Hit that like button. It's right here.
Alrighty.
I feel like there's a big old air bubble right here.
Oh, yeah.
Right there.
Oh, yeah.
Want to grab the eggnog for me so I can do a shot? And you can
put
the jungle bongs back in the fridge. Woo! Man. That is a lot of liquid all in a row there. So, if you guys want Eberflus fired, like the video. We are 40 minutes to go until kickoff in this one. By the way, if you haven't been watching social media, the Cowboys are busting out a new uniform combination. So they're going to wear the navy jerseys with the white pants, which looks great, and they're going to wear the white helmet today. So I think it looks pretty darn crisp. I think those are an extremely underrated uniform grouping, which they've not done before.
That is very slept on. I'm excited to see that. Okay.
First time they've busted it out, that exact combination.
Cowboys got some icy unis, man. They really do.
Here we go. I love eggnog. It's delicious. Reminder of the pregame Super Chat menu. $5 is 2 signed Dak Prescott jersey raffle entries. $10 is 6 entries. Got the jersey here. Signed Dak jersey. You can see the back half of the name. JSA certified, by the way. $20 is 2 naughty nice list entries, or 2x the naughty nice list entries. $50 is 2 eggnog shots. $100 is 2 beer bong wheel spins. Appreciate you, Matt Temple. Twice. Hawkeyes. William Cook coming through with the big ones here. Hawkeyes does it again! Oh! We'll get caught up on the supers, and then we'll get to Hawkeyes. $100. Hawkeyes, by the way, is into the Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey. I'm sure there are others I have to check here in a second, but appreciate that, Hawkeyes. First up is Lone Wolf, a $5 super chat, who says, thanks, I was thinking the same in reference to this fantasy lineup. Thankfully, I have some stronger starters that'll bail me out. This is for the 50-50, or the 550. Are you still in your fantasy playoff lineup, by the way, or are you out of it officially?
Oh, I lost by 5 points
Oh.
when I was going against JT and Jawan Jennings, and JT did go off, and I literally would have won if not for the 3-yard touchdown at the end of the game to Jawan Jennings.
I'm playing my best friend Joe in the championship. It's a 2-week championship, which I kind of hate, but it's how the math works out.
Okay.
Thank you, Lone Wolf. Got your entries in there. Roman Wolf Gaming. No relation as far as I know. I think they operate in different packs. Thoughts on Ruben Bain versus Arvell Reese? Who you want? Look, I don't think Arvell Reese is going to be there. Now, he's slowed down the last 6 weeks. He hasn't been as good. He'll probably ball out against Miami, would be my guess, in that championship or in that quarterfinal matchup. But I'll take any of them. Ruben Bain has small arms, and that's going to scare teams off. And if I'm lucky, this is the year I finally get to sit down with Will McClay for a combine interview. We'll see. He's always very busy. He only talks with the Cowboys team site and doesn't do anybody else, which I get. I think that's fair. Hopefully, this is the year that changes. But I would love to know, how are they going to value the arm length? Like, Ezeriuaku is undersized, but he's got like 34.5-inch arms. Like, he's very long. So I am worried that this will be the Cowboys not wanting the short arm length guy. It is a valid concern. This is a class that's kind of full of outliers, though, at the top. Like, Ruben Bain has short arms. Cassius Howell has short arms. Mansour Deland has short arms. Those are, like, arguably 3 of the most productive defensive players. So I'd be on board with that one. This is the $100 super chat from Hawkeyes coming through. Let me get you again into the helmets. There we go.
Another $100 banger.
Bang. We're almost out of space on this. Look at that. We're almost out of space.
Love it.
This is awesome. I hope we can fill it up. I'll have to do the math next week of like how many spots are left for the raffle. Let's spin it twice. I'm going to grab, I need a new sheet, by the way.
As you guys can see down below, we have gained significant ground in battling the Commanders report by Chat Sports.
I don't know if we're gaining ground so much as we're burying them.
Oh, we are burying them fast. They're not even live yet, and we're up over $500 in Super Chats. We got our first spin is a Happy Dad Bong for you, Tom. One more going down. Let's see what we got here. I
guess we'll split them again.
Split them again.
You have to grab me a fresh one.
Split them again. Will do. Will do.
Out. Appreciate that. It's for Hawkeyes' $100 super chat. Hawkeyes is in to the Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey. Nick D is also in with 50, and he's in for the raffle as well. So I got you covered there, Nick D. Thank you, my friend. Got you covered.
Got a $20 super chat from William Cook and a $5 from Matt Temple as well that we will get to here.
Now throw one up and then you can grab the extra beers or Happy Dads. William Cook, the clip of Dak getting his teammates to contribute to the bonus pool for Cowboys workers shows his leadership. I could see him being the head coach in the future. So I would like to see Dak go coach. You know, I think Romo would be a better broadcaster than he'd be a coach. I don't know if Dak would be that good of a broadcaster. Not because he's not smart enough to do it, but I think like he has already mastered the coach speak stuff. I don't know if he'd be that engaging as a broadcaster. I do think Dak could be a successful coach. Like the football IQ is there, the leadership is there. I mean, I don't think it's an accident that Quinnen Williams shows up and like within 2 days is just unprompted raving about how good of a leader Dak is. Like Dak is not the most physically gifted quarterback. He's not immobile, though he's certainly lost some over the years with injuries. He doesn't have an elite arm. It's like maybe fringe top 10. He's had his success in the NFL because of football IQ, because of his leadership, because he's operating kind of not that different from like Phillip Rivers, frankly. I think those are actually very comparable players with style and impact and success overall. I think that's actually very valuable there. I've long thought if Dak wanted to, he could be a coach. Now, Dak does not need a job when his career is over. He's got more than enough money. I could see Dak just like doing the high school coaching, kind of like Phil has done. That would not be a surprise to me either. But I agree, William. I appreciate that. Let me get your entries in here for this 5, 10, and then at least 20. We'll see if we get a second one after that. Thank you, Aiden. Appreciate it. We'll do Williams' entries here and then get caught up on the rest of the Super Chats here. Oh, that's a fun one from Roman Wolf Gaming. Let's spin the wheel for William Cook. Is he or not spin the wheel? Put him into the naughty or nice list is what I should be saying. My apologies.
All right.
This was the old one.
This is the old one.
Type it in again because it resets each time.
Here we go. Treating kittens like that is getting you coal in your stocking this year. Wow. William Cook.
William, what are you doing?
What are you doing, man?
Be nice to all creatures.
All creatures. All creatures. Wow. Wow. All right. Matt Temple coming in with a $5 super chat saying, if I had to choose between Matt Eberflus defense or a CC Crocodile, I will take the CC Crocodile.
I appreciate all the Matt Eberflus as the Grinch memes. I find them very, very close. He is a nasty, wasty skunk in the end.
Yes, he is.
Appreciate that, Matt Temple, getting you your double entries on that front. So I got Sharpie on my hand somehow. There you go.
Roman Wolf Gaming coming in as well.
This is, multiple draft-eligible linebackers. Jacob Rodriguez out of Texas Tech, Anthony Hill Jr. out of Texas, Whit Weeks out of LSU, Jake Galladay out of Cincinnati, and Deontay Lawson out of Alabama. I think you could also, in this bucket of like guys, like you actually might be able to get the right order here. I think you could potentially throw in Torian York out of A&M if he goes pro as an option on this one. I think he's got another year of eligibility. Deontay Lawson has played a long time. I know Dane Brugger loves Jake Golday, and I'm inclined to lean towards Dane when my evals are not remotely completed yet. But I think you just named like 5 guys that should go in the top 100 picks. Jacob Rodriguez might go last because of the physical measurements and the speed and everything. But he's been better as a college player this year. He's the best college player of that group. Anthony Hill has been banged up, wasn't as good this year. It can develop. I think there actually are some Kenneth Murray-esque tendencies to Anthony Hill. And I would almost wonder he might be a pass rusher in the NFL. I think there are some instinct moments that aren't as sharp as you want. Whit Weeks also missed a bunch of time this year, but he was playing pretty well. He's a bit undersized. Deontay Lawson is a long-time Alabama linebacker. You know what? I'm going to go Jake Golday. He was awesome for the Bearcats this year. He was really good.
Yeah, he's my second on that list.
It's just Cincinnati, and no one watches Bearcats games because why would they? But I think he's got like good run instincts, and I'm probably overcompensating for that because I've watched the Cowboys linebacking core all year. So the Super Chat menu, as I'll check our Venmo 50-50 raffle here as well. $5 is 2 signed Dak Prescott jersey raffle entries. Signed Dak jersey for the holiday season giveaway here. $10 is 6 raffle entries. $20 is 2 2X, the naughty or nice list entries. It's either, normally it's 10 and 20, instead it'll be 20 and 40. $50 is 2 eggnog shots, and $100 is 2 beer bong wheel spins. You know what? F it. Let's just make that the entire game today.
Entire game?
Entire game. It's the holiday season. We'll make it 2-for-1 specialties. Just because it's Christmas. And only the sickos are tuned in, and I appreciate you guys watching us here on Christmas Day, whether you're with your family or not. That is the 2-for-1 entire game super chat menu. Cheers to you guys. And I appreciate that, Troy Daniels. Thank you very much, my friend. Cowboys inactives, by the way, announced about an hour ago, because we got a half hour to go until kickoff in this one. DeMarvion Overshone is inactive. The concussion, no surprise there. He's not going to be able to play. Ryan Flournoy is also out, his knee injury. I think the Cowboys accidentally gave us some false hope of how close he was able to play, because he was listed as limited on Monday. Monday was a walkthrough, and he probably did the walking stuff. But then practice came, and his knee sprain wasn't good enough to be able to play. Caelen Carson, again, a scratch. Corey Ballantine called up from the practice squad. He'll be available as an emergency nickel corner with Deron Bland's season over. Trikweze Bridges, again, active for Carson. Carson is nursing a hamstring injury. Is it the hamstring? Was he benched? We'll see. And then 3 healthy scratches. Jay Toia, Perion Winfrey, and Jaden Blue. I saw some surprise on social media that Jaden Blue wasn't playing, but this is a Cowboys team that is very much trying to win this game. So I don't know why we would be surprised that the guy who hasn't played since October is also not going to play in November or December. We certainly view them as meaningless, but the Cowboys themselves are not treating it as such. So, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to all of you watching here on the Cowboys Report. Happy to have you guys here for the Cowboys Commanders Christmas Day game. So, also, Jerry Jones went on 105 through the Fan, which actually underlies the root issue that they sell more team memorabilia in Washington than anywhere else outside of Dallas.
That's very odd.
It's actually not for me, as someone who actually did technically live in the D.C. area for a little bit as a kid and was a Cowboys fan. But it's just silliness. Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we shouldn't care about the amount of gear sold. Maybe we care more about the wins. Which, by the way, of note, I didn't put this in the pregame show. Brandon Aubrey, I think like a third of his missed kicks have come in Landover, Maryland.
Oh wow!
This field sucks. It's not a good field.
Yeah.
It's a crappy field. People get so bent out of shape over like field versus turf, and I'm like, no, there's good turf and there's bad turf.
Oh yeah.
And there's good grass and there's bad grass.
Yes.
Commanders have bad grass. Like it's not good grass. The Steelers, when the weather gets shaky, has bad grass. The Cowboys, their turf is fine.
Yeah.
No one ever complains about the Cowboys' turf.
There's some turf fields that are like just fine.
MetLife's turf is not good.
No, it's not. That's like notoriously bad. In fact, a couple of players, I'm blanking on their names right now, have had season-ending injuries in MetLife. Like it's got a reputation at this point.
It is. Get those likes in every 100 likes. I will do an eggnog shot. We are 52 likes away from getting there. So appreciate everyone who has liked the video. 25 minutes to go until kickoff of this one. We got a $2 super chat from Ecuador, man. Happy to have you on Christmas Day watching the show, my friend. Cheers very much to you. $2 says, Tom, this crap game on Christmas coal in the stockings. Yeah, I'd say I feel bad for Netflix, but like I also like low-key kind of don't because like it's okay. Yeah. All the Christmas Day games stink.
Oh, they're so bad.
Vikings, Lions, Minnesota's playing the third string quarterback, essentially in Max Brosmer, and he's bad. And then Chiefs Broncos, all 3 games look like this is going to be a playoff elimination game, maybe.
Yeah.
And I think there's going to be 2 playoff teams, or actually 1 playoff team on this list.
What was Brosmer's
Detroit's
QBR?
probably not going to get in.
Was it a 12 QBR when Brosmer was in his last
Probably. He's terrible.
I think against the Seahawks, it was that bad.
Would not be surprised. So thank you, Ecuador man, for the $2 super chat. Cheers to you, my friend. Yeah, it is what it is. Let's put it that way in the end. All right, Week 17, the Cowboys are on the road on Christmas Day against the Commanders, the opening of the 3, Cowboys, not opening the 3, Cowboys Commanders, the 3 Christmas games on this one. Cowboys are big favorites. I think that line opened at 7, if my memory serves correct there, Aiden. It is now up to a whopping 8.5, which is a lot for a game that has been fully eliminated for both teams out of the playoff hunt there. The Commanders are going to start Josh Johnson, which is really funny to me. He keeps on chugging along at age 39. It's a win-win to an extent. You win the game. Hey, you know what? You won. You got to enjoy it. You didn't waste your Christmas watching a crappy football game. You lose. I mean, Jerry Jones will fire Matt Eberflus if he drops a game against a quarterback he's never heard of before. That's how you get fired. So what to watch for in this one? Not doing keys to victory, not doing anything else there. Just kind of like, it's just how it goes in the end. Also, bad news, Jordan Lewis needs foot surgery for Jacksonville. That sucks. That sucks for J. Lou. I'm going to quote tweet that real quick.
Shout out to Dominique Morales. We will get your super chat up after we get through this first what to watch for.
Yeah. Sorry, I feel bad for Tilly. He had been awesome with Jacksonville. He'd been playing so well. That sucks. Anyway, number 1, what to watch for, fitting. No one gets hurt that matters. Like, I don't want to have any key injuries. I think that is the worst possible outcome in a meaningless football game. Now, it is football. You jeopardize injury risk anytime you walk out on the practice field, as this team knows far too much. But we would all rightfully be upset, angry, wringing our hands, everyone will call it, upset, ruining our Christmas if a key player gets hurt. And I don't want to have anybody get hurt. So just knock on wood, say your prayers, your thoughts, whatever. No injuries. No one that matters gets hurt today. Because that's how we look back and go, you just sunk 2026 playing for a meaningless 2025. There are reasons to try to improve, build upon. I do think Dak had some valid comments about, like, I'm leaving my family on Christmas Day. I'm playing in this game. I get that. Because I think in general, you ask every NFL player on the roster, I think 90% are going to go, I don't want to be out here. And then they'll lock in, but like if they had their choice between playing on December 25th and December 30th, they're all picking the 30th. Like, it's Christmas Day. Like, the Chiefs, Lions, and Cowboys already had to play on Thanksgiving. They're also playing on Christmas. I think is low-key kind of dirty by the NFL. I don't love that. So they've approached all week as we're going to try to win this game. So win it and avoid injury. Dominique Morales, I've been watching for years. Try to super chat multiple times to no avail. Maybe this is a sign for the entry. Also, F. Eberfloss. Or F. Uberfloss. Well, it worked, Dominique, so thank you very much, my friend. Double the entries for you. Roman Wolf Gaming says, Kenyatta Jackson, the Ohio State defensive end. Mateo Uiagalelei, the Oregon defensive end. R. Mason Thomas, the Oklahoma pass rusher. L.T. Overton out of Alabama. And Cassius Howe out of Texas A&M. So I'm going to go with Cassius Howe first.
Oh, easy.
The arm length is a completely valid concern, even more extreme than Ruben Bain. But I'm taking Cassius Howe. He was okay against Miami. LT Overton and Mateo Uiagalelei and R. Mason Thomas are about as opposite end of the spectrum as you can find. I don't think LT has been that good this year.
No,
I had high hopes for him. He's missed time due to undisclosed illness, injury. We'll see if that gets a chance. I know he kind of made it sound like he was going to play this next game for Alabama. We shall see. The rumors have been concerning, but they're just rumors, so we'll leave them at that. R. Mason Thomas is an undersized pass rusher.
Yeah.
So if you want acknowledging the LT Overton injury stuff there, if you want the powerful edge setter, I think that's Mateo U, the younger but not smaller brother of DJU. But he's also been really streaky. He should be more dominant than what he is. I want to see more out of him. But like the flashes are like, oh my God, this guy's going to be a superstar. And then I'll put Kenneth Jackson down a little bit further. But he's also been pretty solid this season.
Yeah.
He's also a bigger bodied edge. I think he's 6'6", like 260, 270. It is noteworthy that Mateo, Kenyatta, Overton, maybe we're going to see in the college football playoff. But I think one, maybe two of those guys go in round one, and then 2-ish go on day 2. If Jackson, I think he's got another year of eligibility. No, he's not actually. I think he's out. I think he's out of eligibility. It's the COVID stuff that always throws me. But he's probably a top 100-ish pick. We are doing the 2-for-1 super chat menu. $5 is 2 signed Dak jersey raffle entries. Got it right here for you. You can see the part of the back of the Prescott. But I don't want to take it out of the bag because that just makes it more complicated. Trying to move the JSA certified sticker out of there. That's the certification.
Oh, yeah, that's how you know.
Dak Prescott signed jersey today here on the Cowboys. It's a nice little Christmas giveaway. $10 is 6 raffle entries. $20 is 2 naughty or nice list entries. $50 is 2 eggnog shots. I'll do an eggnog shot for every 100 likes in pregame. We are 22 away. $50 for 2 eggnog shots, and $100 is 2 beer bong wheel spins. That is the 2-for-1 all game long super chat menu. What is your confidence level in the 2026 season with all the uncertainty around the Cowboys? And I would hope a new defensive coordinator at the helm, because I feel like our hopes and dreams get a little bit dicey if they actually bring back Eberflus. Which I am of the belief, and we'll see if Jerry talks himself out of it. I am of the belief that there's no benefit to judging him on a third-string Commanders quarterback and a Giants team that is also out of it. I feel like the likely outcome is they should already know, and if they already know, you can kind of look at Jerry's comments and go, oh, he knows he's going to fire him.
Right.
If they've already decided, Jerry's comments scream, he's done. If they haven't decided, Jerry's comments show, oh, he's big mad.
Yeah.
As they should be big mad. Cowboys 2020, a $10 super chat says, I am only here to trigger Tom today. Merry Christmas to me, I guess. Trade Overshown for a 7th. Let Pickens walk. Extend Eberflus. And give Kenneth Murray a 4-year extension worth $100 million, all guaranteed. Merry Chrysler.
Oh, that's good.
I did watch the SNL Lexus bit this morning again. That is, okay. I think that is one of the funniest things SNL has done. Recently.
I'll have to see what you're talking about because I don't know if I remember it.
It's the guy in Marty Supreme, Dune actor.
Timothy Chalamet?
Yeah, Timothy Chalamet is like the guest. He doesn't do anything. It's just it's gold. It's gold.
Okay. All right.
Adam, a $20 super chat. Get your at least 20 entries here. We'll see if it's 40. He says, Merry Christmas, everyone. Let's hope we have a productive off-season so we aren't relying on rookies to save us. Thanks, Tom and the team. Thank you, Adam. I hope you are right. History tells me, we'll see. Because that is how it typically goes in the end. So let's put Adam into the naughty or nice list. We are over on the naughty or nice list right now. I just got an alert from my Dynasty that someone just cut Josh Johnson. I'm like, why?
Why? Yeah, why?
Why did you pick him up and then cut him? I don't know. Whatever. Says, Adam, you really put X-Lack in Santa's cookies. Don't expect to see your name on the nice list anytime soon. I have never seen this specific description before.
That is good. That's a good one.
That is a wild
one.
one.
This one's creative.
Appreciate that, Adam. Sorry that everyone so far is on the naughty list. Everyone. Wheezy Dreamer. I love you, Downey. Love the Cowboys Report. DC for life. Thank you, my friend. Happy to have you here. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays to you as well. With this game, by the way, about 13-ish minutes to go until kickoff on Netflix between the Cowboys and the Commanders. We're talking what to watch for here. Number 2, can Dak and the offense dominate? Because history tells us they will. The Cowboys offense has been really good so far this year. The defense has not been. Even the down games for the Cowboys offense, I've seen the Eagles win 3 or 4 of those types of games, and the Cowboys have been unable to. Prescott, the Pro Bowler, I doubt he plays in the game because it is a Pro Bowl and no one cares anymore. I don't know. I will never be upset if the Cowboys or if any player opts out of the Pro Bowl. It is a meaningless game. There's no reason to actually play. But history tells us that when Dak is healthy, Cowboys win those games. 36-9 overall against their division opponents. That is in line with Mahomes and Brady, frankly. Now, these two teams have stunk a lot. So, still 10-5 against Philadelphia, which I don't think should be overlooked, but it's noteworthy to me. So give me your score predictions of the Cowboys against the Commanders. Let me know in the comments section of today's show. Also, Netflix absolutely lied about that last one.
Which one?
There's no reward stack today.
No?
No.
Oh.
It's a straight up lie.
Their coverage has been...
Netflix's coverage has been dicey. All right, score predictions of the Cowboys and the Commanders. Let me know in the comments section of today's show. We got more Super Chats coming in. I'm going to check our Venmo 50-50 raffle as well because YouTube never alerts me anymore. Venmo doesn't alert me anymore. Kenneth King is in to the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Thank you, Kenneth. Already joining Hawkeyes and Nick D. Halftime take-home is $30. Anthony Worthington, a $10 Super Chat. There we go. Let me get you your 6 entries. Says, get Eberflus out of here. Franchise Pickens. Keep the offense strong. I'm due for an Odighizuwa, so I'd hope to love this for Christmas. Love your coverage, by the way. I watch all the time. Thank you, Anthony. You are in to the signed Dak Prescott jersey raffle. It is signed, so maybe it's not one you want to wear. It is the blue Thanksgiving jersey, by the way.
Hey,
so
those are
not quite the navy, which would have been kind of funny if that had turned out that way, but it's fine. Appreciate you, Anthony. Thank you for watching, my friend. Hawkeyes, another $20 super chat. So we'll put Hawkeyes into the naughty or nice list. She says, I better be on the nice list.
Well, we'll find out.
We are over on the naughty or nice list today. So now we will wait and see.
Oh, tisk, you got dissed. Hawkeyes, Santa noticed that red stapler you stole from your coworker's office desk last month. Wow.
All that for stealing a coworker's stapler.
Wow.
So everyone on the naughty list so far, as we are 10-ish minutes away from the Cowboys and the Commanders kickoff here. Ecuador Man says, Xmas present, top 15 pick, 2 meaningless wins, nope. I pull this up here. You might still get a top 15 pick if you win both games, actually. Because that would put you at 8-8-1. And Lions are going to win. Vikings will probably lose. Ravens might win both games, though. Tampa might win both games. You might still get a top 15 pick. You might. Even if you lose out, I don't know if you get a top 10 pick. The problem the Cowboys now face is they're playing two worse teams. Like, even if you wanted to tank, they're actually better at tanking than you are. That's the problem.
Wrong.
That's the problem.
Not wrong.
William Cook says, how about with Jermod McCoy or Delane at corner? I like Mansour Delane more. You can go back to I think it was preseason last year videos on some of our draft coverage stuff. I had mentioned him as like, this is a good player. You should watch him. He wasn't as good at Virginia Tech his final year, and then was a baller at LSU. Now, the issue is the height, weight, speed, length combination is not going to be ideal.
Yeah.
But he, didn't get beat. So I would take Mansour Delane over Jamal McCoy, who did not play at all this year with an injury, but he was a playmaker. And I think the typical Cowboys corner probably fits a little bit better for him. But I would take Delane. Again, it's kind of a class of outliers. But two guys that'll probably go in round one.
Do we see like a Will Johnson-esque slide from last year with Jermod McCoy?
Johnson's issue was we didn't know, the medical was a big question mark. So, if the medical was a question mark, yes, because that would have been almost 2 years of medical questions for Jermod McCoy. My guess is when we get to the combine, he'll probably be 100%.
Okay.
Because that would have been a year and 3 months or something. But, look, medical slides happen all the time. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is my favorite time of the year, the holiday season. It's also everyone's favorite Prize Picks holiday promotion return. 7 days of Pixmas. Pixmas giving out 7 days of deals all the way through Christmas Day, including a Christmas Day max discount. Pixmas is underway, so if you haven't already, go download the app today and unwrap those deals. One of the non-Pixmas related power plays or flex play we're doing today, Dak Prescott more than passing yards, Amon-Ra St. Brown more than a half rushing / receiving touchdown, and RJ Harvey more than 1.5 touchdowns. Bit of an aggressive play there. Go download the Prize Picks app today if you haven't already over at prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Thank you, Adam. Adam comments also in to the Venmo 50-50 raffle. First half take home is now 40. Thank you very much, Adam. Appreciate that. Because it's the holiday season, we're going to do 2 for $1 all game long. $5 is 2 signed Dak jersey entries. $10 is 6 raffle entries for the signed Dak Prescott jersey. $50 is 2 eggnog shots. Every 100 likes, I'll do an eggnog shot. I owe another one.
Oh,
for
yes, you do. We are.
218.
218.
So like that video if you haven't already. Here we go.
With almost 900 people watching, Tom, we're always striving for that 50% like ratio.
I think we get to 300 pretty easily. So
we easily.
$50 is 2 eggnog shots. $100 is 2 beer bong wheel spins. You go on the helmet of honor, which we are almost out of space, and everyone who is on here will be entered into the Week 18 raffle to give it away. Rain ASMR says, looking at some old photos with my grandpa, saw one for my birthday, January 11, 2015. I was wearing a Witten jersey and crying. I realized that the no catch was on my 7th birthday.
Wow.
Dez caught it. He caught it. And I'm tired of anyone pretending otherwise. So it's a good memory outside of remembering what happened on the actual game itself. So thank you, Rain. I appreciate that. Wizard King, get you in here with 6 entries. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you, Wizard King, and everyone else watching here on the Cowboys Report. We are live for Christmas Day. Matt Temple, a $5 super chat. My first game was at FedEx Field in 2003. We were shut out by the then Redskins, 27-0. Trying to remember my first Cowboys game. I went to a Ravens, I want to say it was Ravens Commanders game. Maybe it was Ravens Bengals since my dad's a fan. At the old Ravens Stadium a long time ago. I remember that. First Cowboys game. It may have been the Bengals Cowboys game, since I'm from Cincinnati, when Rob Ryan was the defensive coordinator. That may have been the game. It may have been the first Cowboys game I went to in person. I don't remember, actually. Too old now, I guess. Now, if you guys want, speaking of fired defensive coordinators, if you want Matt Eberflus to be fired for Christmas, like the video right now. Free, simple, easy to do. Speak your mind in a game in which if the defense allows 20 points, you should fire the defensive coordinator. Like, honestly.
Yeah.
The Commanders can barely score 20 with the top two quarterbacks in the game. If you let them score 20 with the third stringer in, who has been not good as an actual starter, but is everything else, it's a joke. So like that video, every 100 likes for the next 3 minutes.
Only 40 away. We got 1,000 people sitting here watching with us on Christmas Day, having a good time. Hit that like button, man. Every 100 is a free eggnog shot, and we can hit that right now. 300. We are 36 away. Who's going to be those last 36 likes right here?
Like that video. If you haven't already, we are 33 likes away right now. Every 100 likes is oh, by the way, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry, guys. I never put the sweater on.
Wow.
I had all those $100 super chats come in, and I never put the sweater on.
L's for Tom.
I'm sorry.
L's for Tom.
That is on me. We will let this ride for a couple minutes here and have some fun with it, because I should have put that on for the past hour for half of it. So, hand up accountability. I apologize. Christmas sweater will be on here. We're 5 likes away.
5 of them.
5 likes away. So like that video if you haven't already. I feel pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and pour the eggnog shot now because we're 4 away.
I think we can do it.
Cowboys, Commanders, kickoff coming up here in just a second.
And if you were curious, we are blowing out the Commanders report.
There it is.
You can see that progress right down there. They are live now. They have gotten a few super chats, so they're not zeros on the board, but we're blowing them out the water. So let's keep running those numbers up, man.
Like that video, let's get to some super chats that are coming in here on today's show. With about a minute to go, probably 3 until actual kickoff, but point remains the same in the end. Cowboys, Commanders, Christmas Day kickoff. Double J 2288 says, Merry Christmas. Hope you all have a blessed holiday. Please fire Eberflus to be a fantastic Christmas gift for all of us. It's probably why even if they do plan to fire him, they're definitely not going to do it after the game. They're not going to. No. They'll just at this point. It's fine to wait. Doesn't actually mean anything. Yeah. Adam, come on, people, get in the Venmo 50/50 at What Going Downey for the Venmo 50/50 raffle. Take home right now is 40. Adam is in. Hawkeyes is in. Pull up the other entries here as well. Kenneth King and Nick D are in to the Venmo 50/50 raffle. William Cook, a $5 super chat. That's 2 entries into our signed Dak Prescott jersey giveaway. If they allow a career to Johnson, then fire Flus and give him an economy ticket on Southwest. I mean, you could bring him back. It doesn't fine. Maybe just leave him in. I hear DC is wonderful this time of the year. Just keep him there. It's fine. Appreciate that, my friend. We are moments away from kickoff of this game between the Cowboys and the Commanders. Cowboys, of course, are out of the playoff hunt, so too are the Commanders, but we will have videos for you each and every single day right here on the channel, so make sure you guys are subscribed. And we are free, unlike Netflix. So if you would rather Netflix and chill here, tell a friend and share today's video. Let's see if do I have the coin toss results yet or no? Let me see. I do not see them yet, so that's fine. Kickoff coming up here between the Cowboys and the Commanders. Probably do the scoreboard one with it, though, too. Probably do the scoreboard one since we're about to kick off here. Oh, that's fine. Then go to it. You're good. You're good. We're calling this Netflix and chill on the Cowboys report because it's fun, you know? So share the video on social media because it's free and it's not going to be shut down midway through because it's an illegal stream. We do it legally. Share today's video for me on social media. The Cowboys going to be dressed in their navy tops with the white pants and the white helmet today as well. I think the Commanders are in their red. Both teams officially out of the playoff race, but there is still pride and draft positioning and future contracts for a lot of players on the line here. 2 games left. The Commanders have won the toss, and they deferred. So the Cowboys will get the ball to begin today's game. Coming up here in just a minute as I drop my pen like a dummy. And type B to block the bots if you see them as well. Who you got? D for the Cowboys and W for the Commanders. Tails actually failed, by the way, for the Cowboys.
Really?
Rare
fails.
moment. Even though it is just 50-50, but it doesn't ever feel like it's 50-50.
Wow.
Okay. A warm-ish, I guess, day out at Northwest Stadium in Landover, Maryland. About 50 degrees. Probably get a bit warmer as the game goes along. Limited wind. Cloudy, though. Well, sun kind of peeking through. You can see some shadows out there between the Cowboys and the Commanders. Get those votes in. Who you got? D for the Cowboys, W for the Commanders. Will be Kavonate Turpin back deep on the return. Reminder, no Ryan Flournoy in this one, so probably some more Jalen Tolbert, probably some more Mingo, probably more Turpin in this one. Commanders, white tops, red helmet, red pants. Cowboys, navy top, white helmet, and white pants. The first time they've actually worn this combination before.
That's clean. I like that. I'm a big
Normally
fan
when they
of
wear the
that.
white helmet, they're rocking it with the white pants or white shirt and the navy bottom. Little mix-up today. First time they've worn this combination before. Kickoff coming up here between the Cowboys and the Commanders. Jake Moody is the kickoff specialist for Washington as Matt Temple coming through with a $20 super chat. Moody draws that one from right to left, and Turpin's got to track it backward, go into his own end zone, and goes upfield and gets brought down fairly quickly at about the 22-yard line. That is where the Cowboys will start on offense. Matt says, funny story with the 2023 game. I got autographed from an undrafted free agent. My brother asked me who I'd got. I told him I didn't know. Wasn't anybody important. It was Tony Romo.
What?
What a banger that one is there, Matt.
Wow.
Next break in the action. We'll put your name in the naughty or nice list, by the way. B to block the bots, brother. They are on a bit of a heater at this moment. Appreciate that, Aiden and Troy. Dak will come out in the shotgun. Javonte to his right. He gets the handoff up the middle. Will run forward, pick up 4, maybe 4.5 on that one. That gets him past the 25-yard line to about the 26-yard line. It is still Tyler Smith, by the way, starting at left tackle for the Cowboys. TJ Bass in there at left guard. Other starters, as expected, Cooper Beebe, Tyler Booker, and Terrence Steele. Trips right with Tolbert in there at wide receiver. Dak will drop back. Swing it to Javonte, who didn't really run the way he was supposed to. And if he had caught it, it probably would have been a loss of 1. because I think that was Bobby Wagner read that one to a T. Not the most accurate throw from Prescott either, but honestly, I think the incompletion was the ideal outcome because there was no space for Javonte to run. Third down coming up now for the Cowboys. Ferguson comes in motion. Turpin in the slot. Commanders bring 4. Prescott under duress, throws it, incomplete. Turpin got tripped up, and there's the penalty for it. It's a bit of a late flag. Noah Igbinoghene in coverage, I believe, and it is going to be defensive pass interference on the Commanders. Turpin was on the ground as the ball came to him. So automatic first down for Dallas. Igbinoghene in coverage. I think somebody ran the wrong route, actually, because Pickens and Turpin are doing something extremely similar, and that tells me probably Turpin. But it's first down Cowboys. Type in those ones. Prescott going to give this one to Javonte up the left side, runs over a man, and picks up 8. Truck stick on Markquese still. First down Dallas. 8-yard pickup on first down. 2nd and 2. I think Javonte feels better this week.
Oh, yeah.
Don't think he felt that great last week with the neck shoulder issue. Good block by Jake Ferguson, by the way, on Jacob Martin. Sealed off the defensive end. Commanders bring pressure. Dak the give to Javonte. Jump cut is going to get a half yard to bring up 3rd and 1. Bobby Wagner in on the tackle there.
$20 super chat from Tom Marina.
We'll get you into the raffle as well, Tom, so stay tuned for that. The next break in the action will run the Naughty Nice List giveaways. I-form set. Lipke the fullback. Javonte the single back. Boot action to the right. Dak has to throw it. Broken up, incomplete. Tried to go to Williams. Really good coverage. The Commanders were ready for the play action there. Nobody open, but at the 44, they'll probably go for it here. Dak had to buy an extra second to get enough space to throw it. That's a really good defensive play by Jonathan Jones, the corner. So 4th and 1.5 yards here for the Cowboys. Dak will go shotgun set. Motion from Lamb. They're going to give it to Williams. Up the middle, gets the first down. Why not run that on 3rd down? Hey, it works. It's a first down Cowboys. Up the middle with Javonte again. Cooper kind of inside zone split, it looks like there. Cooper Beebe, they run behind him. Nice room to run. Tom, some Chris, you and your family. What do you think our biggest need on defense is next year? Coordinator. But also pass rusher. Edge pass rusher. 2nd and 13 plus linebacker and corner and safety. Prescott play action. Takes a shot to the end zone. Lamb broken up, incomplete. Dak needs to put another couple yards on that one. In general, the NFL has changed. They're going to lead with more air under the ball because it leads to DPIs. But Lamb got behind the defense. If Dak puts more air under that football, that is a touchdown. Lamb had to slow down another good pass breakup by Jonathan Jones. That ball's got to get to the end zone, not be short to try to draw the DPI. Just not a good play by Dak. Give to Malik Davis up the middle. Davis is loose, 40, 35, and brought down to the 32-yard line. One of the better stories from the Cowboys this year, Malik Davis. 21-yard run up the gut for Malik Davis, the running back, the backup running back. Good blocking by the entire offensive line. Booker, Beebe, Steele, Ferguson, you name it. Lamb might be offsides if he doesn't scooch back a little bit. No, I guess they marked him good. Dak under center, play action again, stepping up, gonna shovel it, broken up. Good play by Bobby Wagner. Tyler Smith had a little bit of pressure allowed off that edge. Dak had to step up in the pocket. Good blocking by the interior offensive line. Good play by Wagner. Matt Temple, $5. I still have the Tao Romo signed. I was 12 in 2003 when he signed it. Didn't know who he was. Happy to get an autograph. What an outcome for you. I mean, seriously, that's awesome, Matt. So Dak will motion Williams out and then back in. 2nd and 10. Ball at the 31-yard line. They're going to give it to Javonte Williams. And Javonte will pick up about 4 on that one, which 3rd and 5.5, not the worst outcome. Sainristil says that the Commanders ripped that football out, but I think Javonte had it in the end because he was pointing like this. So 3rd and 5-ish coming up now for the Commanders defense. Dak in the shotgun, 2 left, 2 right. One of them is a tight end. Now Lamb will motion to the trip's right side. Bunch formation. Commanders bring 4. Dak on the out route. Caught. First down, Pickens, 15-10. Got him jumping around a little bit. Skipping down the sidelines. Out of bounds. First down, Cowboys. That's Pickens.
The thing I love about Pickens is that had almost no effect on his run after the catch there, that little jump, but it just did it, and I love it.
Thought they were going to dive. Missed tackle by Sainristil. Pickens picked up a couple extra yards. 1st and goal into the Prize Picks red zone from the 7 for the Cowboys. Dak in the shotgun, going to give it to Javonte. Runs into his own man and only gets a yard on that one. Terrence Steele is okay getting up. Same with Javonte. So 2nd and goal from the 6. Dak just said something to Pickens, I think, by the way. So keep an eye on that one.
He said, watch for this fade ball in the back of the end zone.
Cowboys just now getting the play called in the huddle. There's 11 on the play clock here. Heavy personnel. Watch for boot action right. Dak going to motion span forward. They're going to play action it. Dak throwing to the end zone. Caught by Jake Ferguson. Tipped it to himself. Touchdown Cowboys. They strike first. Fergie on the board. Spam in your TDs. Threw it right over the top of, honestly, really good coverage by the Commanders. He's right there. Ferguson tips it to himself. Quan Martin had good coverage on Jake Ferguson, and Fergie pulls it down. Touchdown Dallas, his 8th touchdown of the season. Aubrey's extra point is true. It is 7-0. The Cowboys are up again.
It was a hell of a start there. Great catch by Ferguson.
They ran play action. They didn't do the rollout right, but they did play action to the right. Dak to Ferguson for the touchdown, his first catch of the drive. That ball had to go high to Ferguson to get it over the defender, and Ferguson does a good job making the catch. That highlight will be on my timeline here in just a second.
We'll catch up on some of these super chats, but we also owe 2 naughty or nice entries.
We do.
One for Matt T and one for Tom Arena as well.
We do. Get to those here in just a second. That highlight going to go on my timeline here in a little bit. Cowboys ran the ball well, 20-plus yards from Ferguson and Williams on that opening drive.
Let's start with our friend Matt Temple here. Let's see where you're at. Something extra special. You're at the top of the nice list.
It's our first nice list entry.
Whoa! Much needed. Much needed.
Let's do Tom Arena next.
Well, I don't know how you pulled it off, but you actually made the nice list.
Back-to-back nice list entries.
Bang.
There
Bang.
we go.
Knocked both those off.
More super chats to come here in just a second. The Dallas Cowboys up 7-0 after the opening drive on the Commanders. Samuel, $10. We're doing the 2-for-1s all day today, which will almost assuredly lead to a battle, 2v1 then head-to-head. 2 of the total signed Dak jerseys. Samuel says, I love these jerseys. I agree. I think the navy and white is very crisp for this team.
Oh, it's great.
I think they should wear like the inverted combo as well. I think they look really good. Marcus Arnold, hope they never do this again. The picture is terrible. Here's the issue you face with when you do just streaming. If your internet isn't stable fully the entire time, it gets dicey. I think ours is good, but not everyone's is going to be good because that's how the internet tends to work. So sorry it's so grainy for you there, Marcus. Rajanik, how do you feel about 26 with 2 first-round picks and a new DC? Better than I would without a new DC. We got to Adams earlier.
Yeah, that was.
I'm going to check our Venmo 50-50 here in just a second, too, so stand by. Adam, Kenneth King.
Roman Wolf Gaming is a fan of going out and getting another weapon in a Kyle Pitts.
They're not going to spend another 16, 15, whatever it is, $1 million on a tight end.
Right.
I don't think that's good investment, frankly. Suleiman into our Venmo 50-50 raffle. And Andres Yabarbo and James Yabarbo in as well. Return here for the Commanders. Brought down inside the 25. Is that Chase Edmonds I spy? It is indeed Chase Edmonds on the return. So the Cowboys coming out now on offense. Jonathan Kelly, $20. Merry Christmas, Tom. Thank you for all the videos all year. Happy to have you here, Jonathan. Thank you for tuning in. We will do your naughty or nice list entry here in a little bit. I am caught up on the Venmo 50-50 side. On 50 for the Husbears, in for a penny and for a pounding. It's funny.
Big box of packaged air. Naughty list.
Sorry, Jonathan. So Josh Johnson getting the start at quarterback. First play is a handoff up the middle for a gain of 2. That's Bill Krosky Merritt not getting much on that one. Let me get Jonathan's entries here. 5, 10, 20. There we go. 10th start, I believe, for Josh Johnson. Was that 10th start or 10th team? I don't know. 2nd and 8 for the Commanders now. Johnson in the shotgun. This is his first start since 2021. Empty on this play. Johnson looking to the right. Throws it in the flat. Wide open man. It's a first down pickup. Traylon Burks with Trevon Diggs in coverage. Commanders quickly take advantage of what looked like soft zone out on the outside. First down pickup for Washington. 1st and 10. Let the sweater ride for this drive, then we'll turn it off until we get $20 or more super chats. Festive season. Motion from Scary Terry to the right side. They're rolling it to the right. Johnson throwing that direction. Caught. Missed tackle. McLaurin gets a couple extra yards. I don't think I saw Diggs on that play, by the way. Might have been Shavon Revel in coverage. Revel's got to be more effective as a tackler. And kind of a stutter step there from Revel. Just not good enough. But again, a lot of open guys. Diggs now back out on the field along with Reddy Stewart. Diggs on McLaurin at the top. Finally get that rematch here. They fake the toss right, throw a screen to the right side to Debo. Debo gets loose, first down and more, 30, 25, 20, 15. Running over Donovan Wilson, out of bounds inside the 6. Commanders all the way down the field. Donovan Wilson. They ran a fake toss bubble screen. Revel's getting blocked by a lineman. There's nobody else over there.
I was going to say, Clowney's the one that's running
Clowney is in pursuit. There's no safety. There's no linebacker. They all took the fake bubble to the right.
You have to know that they're going to be having these long developing plays against a defense like this.
Give up the middle to Bill Krosky. Merritt tripped up inside the 5. The Commanders already down inside the 5-yard line here. Opening drive with ease for Josh Johnson and company because this Cowboys defense is not good. From the 4, pistol set for Johnson. They're going to motion a tight end. That's John Bates from left to right. They give it to Krosky Merritt up the middle. Brought down. Great tackle. I think that was Quinnen Williams with a backside tackle. And if Quinnen does not get his hands up there to make the grab, that might have been a touchdown.
Mm-hmm. And that's what you were missing last week. Like, those big gashing runs were just so disheartening. Now you got a guy in the middle that can stuff those up.
So 3rd and goal from the 3. Ballantyne is in the game at corner, by the way, for the Cowboys. So that's interesting. Motion from Debo from right to left. Johnson looking left, stepping up, pumping, gonna go down. It's a sack. Clowney gets there. Osa got pressure as well. The Cowboys defense stands. Johnson had a lot of time but held that ball too long. They ran a stunt with Clowney and Osa. Clowney got home. So field goal try coming out here for Jake Moody. Bounced around the NFL all year long. A 29-yard try for the Michigan product. Snap is good, hold is good, kick is low, but good. You see why I always say if you kick it high, you're good. And if you don't, I have concern about you. That was a line drive kick that was good there.
Yeah.
7-3, the Cowboys are up over the Commanders. Mighty Ants, if we lose out, what is the difference in picks if we win? It all depends on what the other teams around you end up doing. It's probably a roughly 3, maybe up to 4 pick swing. You don't control your destiny on that front. Right now you're picking 13, so honestly probably plus or minus 3 is probably your range of outcomes here. You're playing the number 17 in the Commanders from a draft order perspective. And the number 1 team in the Giants in Week 18, so it's going to be tough. To top 10 is just probably not very realistic. Top 15 is though. The Ravens and Vikings and Bucks are behind you right now, and I bet you get at least 1 or 2 wins out of those teams. So we'll see how it plays out. Andres Yamarvo, damn defense doesn't do diddly. They are a bad defense. At least they got a sack.
Yeah.
No sacks against Herbert. They got one there. Matt Temple, I've always liked Josh Johnson. Thought it would have been a good backup for Dak Prescott. He's just kind of hung around the NFL for like his entire career. Did some UFL stuff as well. He's always just been hanging around. Go to Prize Picks real quick here.
Yes.
We have nothing there, right? Download that one. Think I download it? Sure, it's not. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the holiday season, so Picksmas is back as well on Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app today over at prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. This is our 3-pick power play. You can do the flex play if you'd rather. Dak Prescott more than passing yards, 276.5. Honestly, I don't think that good of an opening drive from Dak. I thought he looked a little off. They still scored, which is probably a testament to how bad this Commanders defense is than anything else. Just 2 of 6. Actually, low-key bad. Now, there were 2 or 3, just straight up good defensive plays, but still. Amon-Ra St. Brown, more than a half touchdown. R.J. Harvey, more than a touchdown and a half. There. Download Prize Picks app today over at prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS. $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS. $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Like the video if you want Matt Eberflus fired. Every 500 likes we just got there is an eggnog shot, and Turpin will grab that in the end zone for a touchback. 500 likes, I'll keep ripping eggnog shots for you. $50 for 2 of them otherwise. I don't know what this font is, but it looks like crap. Netflix is showing right now. Like the video and subscribe if you haven't already. We are live for every single Dallas Cowboys game. We'll have off-season coverage for you as well. With the Cowboys down or up 7-3. Javonte Williams with Hunter Lipke as the fullback, offset eye. 5-man front, straight drop back. Dak a comeback route, caught, bobbled, and held onto by Lamb. That is a gain of about 5. So a little high.
With the gain on that catch,
it's when he had possession. So they do not there when he caught it.
Right, but it'd be more like the 3 or 4 right
so
there.
So it's about a half-yard difference, I'd say.
I gotcha.
A little high, not really that high. Honestly, I think it kind of takes away from the corner. They did give him 5 on that one. Dak hands it off to Javonte up the middle. Williams will get the first down. A good bit of hard running is now Booker and the Commanders' defensive lineman. And a late penalty comes out. This might be on Booker, because he was going after it well after the whistle. It is going to be on Tyler Booker. So a first down run, a gain of 5, maybe 5.5, 6 for Javonte Williams, and what looks like will be a personal foul penalty on Tyler Booker. I think they're discussing first down pickup instead of 1st and 20. That should still be 1st and 10. Should only cost yardage for the Cowboys because it was after the play. Yeah. Personal foul on Tyler Booker. Unnecessary roughness. So 15 yards lost. Booker and Drake Jackson going at it. Booker just knocked him into the pile after the whistle. That's the issue. They're gonna call that. That is the correct call. So back them up to 1st and 10, now at their own 30.5. Dak under center, 5-man front. They're gonna give this one to Javonte. Javonte met in the backfield, is gonna push forward to get about 3 on that one. The Booker-Steele combo, I think somebody didn't do a great job on that one. I have to see the replay to see whose fault it was, but there was penetration off that right side between the two. So 2nd and 7 coming up now from about the 34-yard line for the Cowboys on offense. First quarter, Cowboys 7, Commanders 3. 3:18 to go in the first quarter. Javonte motions out wide left. Dak will drop back, looking right, slant, and that's going to be DPI. There it is. CeeDee Lamb got tackled on that play. Jonathan Jones and CeeDee Lamb tied up with each other. Here's the replay. Jones just jumps into his route.
Type those laws in the chat.
I honestly don't know what Jonathan Jones is arguing. Lamb runs a slant, and Jones just jumps into it and almost like he's taking a charge. That's obviously a first down. It's clearly DPI. I don't know what Nate Jones.
They'll try to argue anything.
2 tight ends set. The play action pass to Davis. Prescott under pressure, looking ripped down on that one. Nobody open. I think Dak's got to get rid of that ball faster. It is a sack for the Commanders' defense. Jerzon Newton. Cooper Beebe. I mean, there's nobody open downfield. They tried to take the shot play. The shot play was double covered. Smith's guy is going to the right side, kind of runs into Beebe, so Beebe's guy gets free. 2nd and 18 after the sack. Prescott in the shotgun. Draw to Malik Davis. Davis up the middle. Gets past the 40. Past the 45. Down to the 48-yard line. A big pickup there. Malik Davis having himself a day. And that will bring up 3rd down for the Cowboys.
He's looking like he could seriously carve out a role in this running back committee next year, especially if they bring him back.
He gets the handoff again. This time there's nowhere to go. He gets about a half yard. It will once again bring up 4th down and short near midfield. 4th down, the Cowboys will go for it here. Pickens, Williams, Lamb, Tolbert, and Ferguson. They ran it the last time out of the shotgun on 4th and short. They got it. Let's see what they do here. Dak will motion Lamb from left to right. 7 in the box for the Commanders. It is a pass play. Prescott, nobody open, throws, caught, finds Pickens, 40, 35, taken down to the 32-yard line. I think Dak might have gone through all 4 progressions on that play.
Yeah.
That
was impressive.
He looked right, short, middle. A little subtle shove off there by Pickens, picking on Igbinoghene. It's a long developing route over the middle, a little dig route. So 1st down, Cowboys. Pickens, 2 catches, 38 yards. Javonte Williams, the offset eye back, Turpin in motion. Give to Javonte. Javonte up the gut and will pick up 5, maybe 6 on that one. 6.5. Cowboys love to run it when they pull Pickens and Lamb off the field and put Tolbert out there, but they ran it right down their throats. Nice pickup there from Javonte Williams up the gut.
Who's off to a pretty hot start. 9 carries already for an early 40 yards for the Cowboys.
It's almost like this Commanders defense is bad. Almost. 2nd down here for the Cowboys. Javonte, again, the back. Cowboys have to call a play here. With 10 seconds to go in the 1st quarter. Trips left. Prescott. Toss right to Javonte. Finds the crease to only pick up 2 yards. That will again bring up 3rd and short. It's closer to 3rd and 4, or 2nd and 4, not 2nd and 3. That'll end the 1st quarter. Javonte Williams averaging 4 yards a pop. Malik Davis having plenty of success on the ground as well. The Cowboys up 7-3 over the Washington Commanders. Mostly doing what they want on offense so far. Now, they've been pretty good on 3rd and 4th downs, but still. 2 for 1 super chat menu for Christmas Day. $5 you are in to our signed Dak Prescott jersey raffle giveaway. $10 is 6. $20 is 2x the naughty or nice list entries. $50 is 2 eggnog shots. $100 is 2 beer bong wheel spins. And you go on the Cowboys. Perfect timing for the Arctic White helmet there. The helmet of honor. Once this is filled up or after week 18, we're going to give it away. And there's hardly any spots left. A couple right here in the corner and a couple on this corner. That's all that's left. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe room for 20. There's room for everyone to do it, but that's what we got for you. All right, grade Brian Schottenheimer as the Cowboys' first-year head coach. A, B, C, D, or left. F. Blame it on the alcohol. As a reminder, every 500 likes is an eggnog shot. We sit at 640. So we're close.
I'm curious about this because I saw a couple of comments in the live chat, Tom. One saying, y'all, Shotty's garbage at play calling and using his players from Joe Man Joe. And then also, stupid playing Dak, Lamb, Pickens, and Williams. You're up to an early lead. Offense is clicking. What's your take on that? I mean, how do you feel about that?
They are competing to win, so they're going to play their starters. Might not agree with that, and that's fine, but they're going to play the starters here. Play calling has been mostly fine. A couple of, I think, telegraphed deep shots, but I also don't think Dak has been that sharp in this game, frankly.
Yeah.
I don't think he's been that sharp. Which, it's okay because you're playing a shitty team and we don't care about the win-loss. But
right, exactly.
Honestly, it's probably just like the 2 throws he's missed is actually probably all it is, but that's 8 throws total, so that's 25%. adds up. When the defense makes a play or two, that's how you get to 50. Blood Slinger, $5. Merry Christmas. Hope the boys can pull it off. DC for life. Thank you, Blood Slinger. I appreciate that. Jerry coming through the $10 super chat. That's 6 entries. Thank you very much, Jerry. Cheers to you, my friend.
Did we ever get Jonathan Kelly in for his naughty or nice entries?
We did.
Okay.
He was on the naughty list.
Awesome.
Cowboys have had the ball for 10 minutes. Commanders 5.
Oh,
$100! CJ DeYoung here on 3rd and 2. Prescott drops back, looks right, looks left, takes a shot to the end zone, and incomplete. Tolbert couldn't come down with it. Good coverage from Mikey Sainristil still. Incomplete on 4th and 2.
This is so balls to the wall of a take, Tom, but do you go for it on 4th and 2 here?
Maybe. That is a jump ball between Tolbert and Sainristil. For a second, I thought Tolbert had it. I think Sainristil kind of just essentially got in there and broke it up. Because Tolbert got his hands on it first. Sainristil's left hand able to knock it loose. They will go for it here on 4th and 2, or at least try to draw him off sides. And a whistle blows, timeout Commanders. CJ DeYoung, the $100 super chat.
Bang.
Appreciate that, CJ. Get you into the helmet raffle as well. Says Merry Christmas, Tom. And all you Cowboys fans out there, I'm doing the family thing today, so I'll be able to check in sporadically. Go Cowboys. Light up the sweater. You're damn right, CJ. Light up the sweater. Cheers to you, my friend.
Let's go, CJ. Let's go. Next break in the action, we'll get you a spin here on the beer bong wheel. And if you weren't aware, that's your 2 for 1, man. It's 2 for 1 the rest of the way. Tom said it's Christmas season. It's where we're feeling like we're giving today. And we're going to go 2 for 1 on the super chats the rest of the way here. So we got 2 spins for you.
After 4th and 2. Back in the shotgun. He drops back. 4-man pressure. Looking. Drag route. Caught by Tolbert. First down.
Good
at
catch.
The 20. Big hit late. I think that was Bobby Wagner or Mikey Sainristil. Honestly, a pretty big shot that Tolbert took. But Dak trusts him. And Tolbert, when called upon, normally steps up. Just a simple drag route. And Sainristil laid the lumber on that one. First down, Cowboys. Ty C, $10 super chat, says, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you as well, Ty C. Cheers to you. Matt Temple, going to give the shot number a B-. Fair. If you had the 21st ranked defense, you'd have 9 wins. Dak, boot to the right side, looking, throwing it out of bounds, incomplete. Commanders have been sitting on those play-action throws. Did work for the touchdown because Dak threw it over the head of the DB. Ferguson made a nice catch. So 2nd and 10. History tells me they're going to run the ball here.
Yeah. And I'm going to be livid because it's going to just destroy this set of downs right here. You're going to be in the 3rd and long. Yeah.
Dak in the shotgun here. Javonte Williams to his left. Dak will give it to Javonte. Javonte up the gut, picks up 8, though. Come on, Washington. I told you what play was going to happen.
Yep.
3rd and short now from about the 11-yard line as Javonte will sub out. Lost his towel, didn't even realize. I think a coach went and snagged it for him.
That was Tolbert's first target of the day, right?
Second target. He had the deep shot target, too.
That's right. Got you.
3rd and 2 now for the Cowboys. Ball at the 11. Got to get to the 9 for a first down pickup. Dak just made this hand sign. Watch for a run to the right. They're going to run it left. Penetration from Wagner. Malik Davis doesn't get it. He gets no gain. Liufau helped make the tackle. Bobby Wagner got instant penetration. Maybe Dak went to the left side on the signal there. Wagner helped tripped him up. Liufau and Sainristil brought him down, maybe a half yard. 4th down, they're going to go for it again. They are 3 of 3 on 4th downs today. Dak will go under center. Davis the single back. Tolbert and Lamb to the right. Dak going to motion Lamb. Dak will give it up the gut to Javonte Williams, who, second effort, gets the first down. He was hit in the backfield. His second effort did just enough to get that first down.
Yeah,
First and goal now for the Cowboys.
That's actually kind of what I feel like they should have called on the third one. I understand what they're going for, trying to get to the edge on that toss play, but just 2 runs up the middle of work. Either way, first down Cowboys.
So first and goal, Prescott going to boot to the right, looking, sidearms to Ferguson, incomplete. Ferguson wants a flag, saying his jersey was being held. Incomplete, second and goal now. I don't see much there. Looked like good coverage. So we'll try again on second and goal. Will they run it again on second? This has been a 7.5-minute drive for the Cowboys, by the way. What the Chargers did to Dallas. Dak will drop back. End zone, incomplete. Try to go to Pickens in a tight window, and a late flag comes out.
Wow.
An extremely late flag. The pass intended towards George Pickens. I don't see any DPI there. Oh, they might get Reeves for a helmet-to-helmet hit.
He did lead with it.
That's what the penalty is for. Jeremy Reeves, helmet-to-helmet hit on George Pickens. So that's what the penalty is for. 5 years ago, that's not a penalty, period. I think Nate Burles was like, hit him in the chest. No, it didn't. Hit him square to the side of the helmet. So we'll try from the 5. First and goal. Pickens, Lamb to the right. Lipke and Javonte in the backfield. Lamb in motion to the left side. Dak going to give it to Javonte. Up the middle. He's in. Officials say... I guess they say he's in. They never actually showed it. The near side official never actually signaled. Touchdown Cowboys. Javonte Williams, a 4.5-yard run. Sure looked into me live, but that near official never actually signaled as he was sprinting in. 11th touchdown of the season for Javonte Williams. The Cowboys extend their lead 13-3. Aubrey's kick is up and good. It is 14-3. The Cowboys behind a bunch of fourth down pickups. Up 14-3 in this one. Took Shotty all year to learn just to go for it on fourth down. Fernando, trade both firsts for a top 5 pick. I don't know if either side would say yes, actually. I wonder if both sides would say no. Just because Cowboys need multiple players. And who are you trading for? Arvell Reese, maybe? No? And that opposing team might want to take their guy. So. Or they get a better offer from a quarterback desperate team. Today's show is made possible by by Prize Picks. Excuse me, this Cowboys live stream. I read the super chat that came in, so hand up accountability there. It is the best time of the year. Holidays, playoff pushes, bowl games, and Picksmas is back. 7 days of Picksmas is what Prize Picks is doing this year. 7 days of deals all the way through Christmas Day, including Christmas Day max discount you can get in on. It's underway right now, so download the app if you haven't already and unwrap those deals. Our power play we're doing today, or flex play if you want to be a bit more cautious there. Dak Prescott, more than passing yards. Amon-Ra St. Brown, more than a half touchdown. RJ Harvey, more than 1.5 rushing and receiving scores. Download the Prize Picks app today if you haven't already over at prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Super Chat menu with the Cowboys up 14-3. $5 is 2 signed Dak Prescott jersey raffle entries. $10 is 6. $20 is 2 naughty nice list entries. $50 is 2 eggnog shots. Every 500 likes, we are 300 less than away for another one. is an eggnog shot. $100 is 2 beer bong wheel spins, and you go on the helmet of honor, which you will give away at the end of the season, everyone who is on there. Marcus Arnold says, I want our next DC to be Warren Sapp. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yeah.
You don't want that. I think Warren Sapp would be a horrible defensive coordinator in the NFL. You don't want that. Brian, wow, the refs love the Cowboys in a meaningless game. I don't know. Do they, though? It's 15 penalty yards to 21 penalty yards. They got Booker on a personal foul penalty. I think all the calls have been fair and reasonable so far. I don't see anything crazy. They've run the ball effective today, though. Javonte Williams already has 50-plus yards. 54 yards and a touchdown for Javonte. Been a good performance for him so far. Malik Davis has 4 for 38. The Cowboys, the run game has been way better than the passing game. They should probably just keep on pounding the rock. At least try to learn to go for it on 4th downs finally. Kick is away from the 2. Brought out by Chase Edmonds. Edmonds up the middle is going to get brought down by Markquese Bell inside of the 20.
Shout out to some of our newest subscribers as we're on our road to our next goal of 241K and on the road to 250,000 subscribers. Shout out Dante Costa, Tech Check, Samuel Claiborne, Max Revel, and Stephen McCook. Interesting names there. Shout out to you guys. Hit that sub button if you haven't already.
Oh, I didn't check to see with the wife if I got the Christmas card from Andres. I don't think I did actually, Andres. I don't think I did. I will triple check tonight, but I don't think we got one this year. I'll email you. And offsides, false start, no penalty somehow as the Commanders lose 2 yards. Looked like half the both sides of the line moved on that one.
Shout out to Andres for his $5 super chat. But we will have plenty of Cowboys content in the offseason looming here. You know, games may not be exciting, but we got a lot of stuff coming on the way.
Liufau, Murray, and James in there at linebacker for the Commanders. Josh Johnson, play action. Has some time. Over the middle. Caught by Debo. Debo gets past midfield and ripped down by Shavon Revel. Diggs/Donovan Wilson were in coverage. It is another first down pickup for the Commanders' passing attack. Yeah, Debo on Diggs. And Wilson undercut it, too.
They've been exploiting that so far. Debo with 2 catches, 68 yards already.
14-3, the Cowboys are up over the Commies. They're doing an Emmitt Smith interview, which show the games, guys. Come on.
Yeah, I mean.
Josh Johnson is 4 of 4 for 95 yards. Johnson will go under center. They're going to motion a receiver late to the left side. Give it up the gut to Krosky Merritt. He's going to get maybe a yard on that one. Once again, it looks like Big Q holding on for dear life to him.
Jalen saying we're reviving Debo's career. I mean, he's had a decent year up until this point. You know, the revolving door quarterbacks kind of sucks, but yeah, you know, it's a given at this point. You know, these players that might be on the way out, you can guarantee it's going to be a season high for them.
A mid-game interview is absurd.
Yeah, I mean, this coverage
absurd.
is horrible. Like, what is Netflix doing? And that's why you can sub to us, man. You know, you don't need to go to Netflix for your sports coverage, for your Cowboys coverage. You can stay right here for free. You don't even have to pay. Easy decision.
Johnson under center, 1st and 15. There was a penalty that we didn't even see. Johnson throws downfield, broken up by Revel. Like, we missed an entire penalty.
They gotta
Horrible.
get their stuff together, man.
2nd and 15 now. What was the penalty for? They didn't show it. This is a horrible
Illegal formation.
Illegal formation on the Commanders was the penalty, by the way. 2nd and 15, just shy of midfield. Johnson in the shotgun set here. Dropping back. Hitch route, caught. They found the soft spot of the zone. A missed tackle by Reddy Stewart. Lets a couple extra yards get picked up by Ben Sinnott. William Cook, how about Quay Walker in free agency? You name a linebacker, and I'll probably just say, sure, why not?
Right.
I wonder if they go after Quincy Williams. The Jags guy, I bet is probably going to be too expensive for them, but why not? Nine and a half to go here. Third down coming up for the Commanders. Debo motions from left to right. Cowboys showing a pressure package. They're going to bring the house. Johnson, hitch route, broken up by Stewart. It's going to be 4th and 7. You're the 43. Do they go for it or kick the field goal?
They're going to kick it. There's no way they go.
Good play by Reddy Stewart. Ball's a bit late from Johnson.
Cool Sharky with another notice of Netflix's incompetence, man. Jeez. Graphics said Emmett was the Super Bowl 27 MVP.
Math ain't right there. They're going to punt it, actually. So punt is away. A high punt. Turpin going to call for a fair catch. Let it bounce inside the 5. Pick it up and run with it. And it's down at the 2. When that ball is touched, you essentially get a free chance to grab that ball and run. The Cowboys couldn't quite snag it. That is down inside the 5. I'll give some shout-outs here. I know I'm going to take my quick bathroom break. The fact that we're doing a mid-game interview, I think is a joke.
This is kind of absurd.
That is unacceptable. We would never. Aiden gives shout-outs. I'm going to take my bathroom break here.
All righty. It's shout-out time. I want to hear from you guys. Pinned back inside the 5-yard line with the ball up 14-3. What do you think is going to happen on this drive? It's Christmas Day. We're killing it. We're having some fun here. I want to know what you guys think the Cowboys are going to do on this drive. Okay, I see a 96-yard touchdown for Williams coming. You've either bet on him or he is on your fantasy team, but I wouldn't blame you. Either way, I'd be cool with it. I unfortunately was knocked out of my fantasy semifinals. I only lost by 5, and I needed Javonte to do his thing. He came back, after the injury, and it was cool, but it wasn't enough. I'm seeing from Bria saying, "Hi, Aiden, Merry Christmas to you and your family." Excuse me. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas to you guys. Happy to be here. I celebrated Christmas with my family last night. It was a great time. So I hope you guys are all doing the same, enjoying the holidays to the best of your abilities, and trying to distract yourself a little bit from the Cowboys here right now. We're happy that you're here, but we need a little something else right now to keep us going. So the holidays are definitely keeping us going right now. I'm seeing 50-yard touchdown caught by Pickens. Someone said 96-yard touchdown by Williams, Tom. So, okay. Yeah, a couple people saying slant to Pickens, either a touchdown from Williams, Lamb, Pickens, or Ferguson. I'm okay with the 96 from any 4 of them. I'll bet, man. I'll bet you'd be cool with that. I don't blame you one bit.
Going to be 1st and 10, ball at the 3 for the Cowboys after, Turpin probably should have caught that ball. Granted, you always say into the 10, don't fair catch it, but at that point, probably at the 5, fair catch it or not. So Cowboys will run the ball here.
He really just makes me scratch my head, Tom. Does he know how to play football?
I think he's in his own head. He's not feeling it well. Hopefully no more mid-game interviews.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
What is that? What is that? I don't know. Got a $10 super chat from our friend Classic Creation. Get that thrown up for you. And a reminder, we are doing 2-for-1 super chat the rest of the way.
Malik Davis in the game, offset I at running back. They're going to motion span forward to the left, give it to Davis, hit in the backfield, only gets back to the original line of scrimmage. Classic reactions. I won't give Netflix a penny after the whole cutie scandal. They'll give you guys money instead. Happy to have you here, Classic. Remember, we are live for every single Cowboys game. We'll have daily videos for you as well. Happy to have you tuned in, my friend. Thank you very much. Classic react. Oh, if I could spell your name right for the raffle, that's probably a good idea. There we go.
I'll flip through the super chat menu while Tom's on the call still.
2nd and 9. Dak dropping back. Hitch route. Caught by Lamb. 1st down pickup. Boy, that was a hitch route for Lamb. I guess they were scared of the vertical threat. He was wide open for the first down pickup. That was Cowboys defense-esque.
Yeah.
Oh, somehow Frankie Luvo was lined up against Lamb. No wonder they just...
What?
Honestly, that was... I'll look back and watch. That may have been just like a quick signal, like just once he turns, stop and I'll throw it to you.
Yeah.
So 1st and 10 Cowboys, ball thrown 15-yard line now after the Lamb pickup of about 10. Dak barking out some signals. 5-man front for Washington. Lamb going to come in motion. Gets the play-action handoff. Dak, under pressure, throws it away in the area of Lamb.
Did he get hit while he was throwing there?
He did get hit as he was throwing that football. And kind of grabbing at his right arm a little bit. He got drilled by Bobby Wagner on that one. Andres Yabarvo, a.k.a. Bad Wolf, is enjoying our Jingle Juice holiday year because the Cowboys make me drink.
Hey, Jingle Juice.
This is why the bosses say we have to have Super Chats to drink. 2nd and 10. Bubble screen to Lamb. Had to go sidearm throw. Lamb's going to lose a half yard. There was, again, this is where I get confused by this Cowboys team. You can just push it downfield. Why are you being so cautious conservative? Like when they get in these backed up territories, they're just like, runs, 3-yard passes. Like bubble screen to Lamb when there's pressure in Dak's face. He has to sidearm throw it just to get it to Lamb. It's just ugly.
And you notice they don't target the middle of the field that much either. Like
3rd and 11. Lipke was in the backfield. Now motions out to the right side. Bomb shot coming here. Commanders almost jumped. Prescott wants the bomb. Takes it. Downfield. Turpin makes the catch. He's loose. There's a flag on the play. Turpin is in. Touchdown Cowboys. An 86-yard strike. What is the penalty for?
they're showing the camera on a command.
Offsides
TV.
on Washington. Touchdown Dallas. It was the free play. Look what happens when Turpin actually runs the vertical route.
Yeah, or doesn't jump to catch it.
It's cover 2. Dak hits a beautiful dime.
Perfect.
Downfield.
Perfect throw.
Dak to Turpin for the score. 20-3. Cowboys are up. 86 yards throw. Beautiful throw by Prescott, who finds the fastest guy on the field. Aubrey's extra point is good. It is now 21-3. As the route very well may be on in Dallas. Dak to Turpin for the score. Literally was the exact same play that Dak tried to do last week to Turpin, but Turpin didn't stop this time.
Yeah, I mean, he got it right at the top of the route, hit Turpin in stride, right over top of the safety. That was perfect execution across the board. Turpin finally cashes in on one, man.
Didn't jump for it either.
Yep.
Pitch and catch. The Cowboys up 21-3 now over the Commanders.
We've got 6,000 people watching here with us, Tom, on Christmas Day. And I know not all 6,000 are subscribed. So if you haven't already, hit that sub button. And if you're with your family and you have subbed, do me a favor. Go over to grandma's phone, uncle's phone, your mom's phone, your brother's phone, whoever. Hit that sub button if they like the Cowboys too.
Trying to get that Turpin highlight on my timeline, so stay tuned there. Cowboys up big over Washington, 21-7. 86-yard bomb to Kavonate Turpin. Again, this is why if you're Dan Quinn, you should never punt in that scenario.
Right.
All you did was give the ball back to a top 5 offense. And
exactly.
In a meaningless game, obviously, but they're going to light them up, it feels like, today. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. YouTube.com/Cowboys TV. Free Cowboys videos each and every single day right here on the channel. The Cowboys are up 21-3 right now over the Commanders. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns for Washington. I think, honestly, kind of a slow start from Dak Prescott. Not that good of a start. all goes away when you throw an 86-yard touchdown pass.
Yeah. And, I mean, you look at some of these team stats here. Double the time of possession. They're running the ball very well. But, you add that deep shot on top. They got 234 total yards of offense right now. 7 minutes to go in the first half. I mean, 93 rushing yards. Only the one penalty for 15 yards, whereas Washington kind of staying sloppy over there with 4 penalties. And some more advanced team stats. The Cowboys are perfect on 4th down today. Perfect. 4 for 4.
Dak let that ball go at his own 6-yard line. Turpin caught it in stride at the opposing 46 yard line. You're not going to find that many better over the middle throws for 50 air yards than that one right there.
Right.
That is near perfection.
And speaking of perfect, that 4th down and red zone scoring, perfect for the Cowboys so far.
Reminder that the Commanders' defense is awful. I think that ball went out of bounds on the Brandon Aubrey kick. So excellent field position here for the Commanders.
And you guys are continuing to blow out the Commanders report in Super Chats. Like Tom said, bury him today, man. Bury him.
Double the yards, triple plays, double time of possession, and whatever the math is on 18 more points for the Cowboys today on offense. So Commanders take over here. 7 minutes to go in the first half. Josh Johnson will go under center. Motion. They're going to give a reverse to Debo. Debo gets a crease, and Debo gets loose. 50, 40, 35, brought down near the 30-yard line. Been a Debo Samuel type of day. 68 yards and probably what?
He's got more than that.
Through the air, and then got about 30 on the run there. 29 officially. No one did good on that play. Let's just leave it at that from a defensive perspective.
Yeah.
Bunch trips left. Burke's coming in motion now. Johnson going to play action it. Freeman and Clowney. Johnson throws and dropped. A bit behind the intended target. I think that was Scary Terry. It was 2nd and 10. Hooker in coverage. Ryan. Merry Christmas, Tom, from my family to yours. Thank you for doing what you do. Thank you for watching, Ryan. Without you and everyone else watching, this nothing works. So I appreciate you guys. You're awesome. Into the raffle as well, my friend. And Johnson will call a timeout. 5 of 8 for 103 yards. One timeout left for Washington, 2nd and 10. Prescott is 8 of 16, but 149 yards and 2 touchdowns. Javonte Williams, 13 carries, 54 yards, and a touchdown.
If you guys see those bots, it is a crowded live stream today. So if you see them, I'm blocking them as I go. But type those B's down there in the chat.
Merry Christmas. Happy holidays to all watching. 2nd and 10 coming up here for the Cowboys. For the Commanders against the Cowboys. Ball at the Cowboys' 31-yard line. Tight bunch to the right side out wide for the Commanders. One tight end left. Johnson going to give it to Bill Krosky-Merritt. Krosky-Merritt gets around the edge. Spinning, gets a yard. This is going to be a horse collar on Trevon Diggs, who didn't even make the tackle while doing it.
We are just 90 likes away from another eggnog shot, hitting 1,000 likes on the stream. And we are trying to hit that 50% like ratio as well. So hit that like button if you haven't already.
So 15-yard penalty here on Diggs. There is also an injured Commander. Looks like either a lineman or I think that's a lineman on the ground. I can't tell who it is. That's Tyler Biadasz, our Cowboys legend friend, who is down. With 6:06 to go, the first down pickup there for the Commanders off of the Trevon Diggs penalty. Jeff Bartlett, $5. I put the live games on mute, listen to music. Now I have chat sports to keep it real. Final score, 35-12, Dallas Cowboys. Appreciate that, Jeff. Cheers to you, my friend. You are into the raffle as well. Joshua, why is 59 still starting? Because your defensive coordinator wants him to start. That's the answer. I've yet to see I've not seen the highlight of the Debo run, but I mean they were all going the wrong direction. So I have the highlight yet? Nope. Oh, Commander's injury, by the way. Jonathan Jones eval'd for a concussion. Let me watch the replay of that Debo play, by the way.
Nick Marine Burnett saying, classic Cowboys. If it doesn't matter, overperform.
I will say that was a really bad angle by Kenneth Murray.
Oh, yeah.
Nick Marine Burnett mentioning overperforming. Hot take, this is not overperforming. This is performing against the level of opponent that you are currently facing.
Fair.
This Commanders team is super bad. They're playing Josh Johnson at quarterback. And they've actually moved the ball pretty decently so far.
Yeah.
So I just think they're just doing what they should be doing. A top 5 offense should be lighting up and having their way with a bottom 7 defense. And honestly, this is probably the 30th ranked defense against the 30th ranked offense, the 31st ranked defense, if that. And they've moved the ball pretty well. Josh Johnson is averaging 12.9 yards per attempt. It's bad. Jose, Merry Christmas, Tom, to you and your family. Right back at you, my friend. Cheers to you. I appreciate that.
Take a look around at some of these Dallas receivers. Dak is doing a pretty solid job of spreading this out, getting to his weapons. I mean, you don't see Kavonate Turpin on here because we didn't expect him to be anywhere in this kind of conversation. But 86-yard touchdown is going to do it for you every time. So, Dak's doing a good job spreading the ball out. As you can see here over on the Washington side as well, Terry, Debo, Caelen doing kind of the same thing. As Tom said, Josh Johnson off to a decent start. Also, that 29-yard rush for Debo not listed on there with just these receiving stats.
Little wildcat look for Debo is going to go nowhere. Clowney bringing him down for a loss of 4. So second down. The Cowboys' run D outside of the one Debo run has been fantastic. In fact, they've got a long of 29 and a total of 28 yards on the ground today for the Commanders.
Wow.
Biotish out right now with his injury. Hopefully he's okay. Debo in motion from right to left. Johnson looking that way. It's a screen caught by Bill Krosky-Merritt. Breaks a tackle and gets to about the 15. That'll bring up 3rd and 8. Philip Barnett. You think the Cowboys take Jeremiah Love, Sonny Styles, and give me T.J. Parker? And what do you think AT&T hosts Super Bowl again? They will be back in the rotation once they do an overseas game, which I think they will do next year. So I would not be surprised if they get back in the rotation there. I think Sonny Styles would be your best odds there. I don't know if Jeremiah Love's going to get to you if they take a running back, and T.J. Parker is probably not with the top 15 pick right now. Johnson on 3rd down. Over the middle, broken up by Reddy Stewart, and a flag comes out. I do think he got there early. Similar to the last time Reddy Stewart broke up the pass, but I think he got there an extra half beat early, going over the top, which is frustrating because that was short. He definitely got there early. He went around the receiver before the ball got there. Yeah. Painful. First down, Commanders. So first and goal at the 10. Byron Joe. Netflix is slow or it's 7-3. Damn. Netflix might be slow for you. Shotgun set for Johnson. Again, that same tight bunch, wide formation to the right. Johnson Gonna give it up the middle. Krosky Merritt makes a man miss and is in. More bad tackling from the Cowboys defense. Krosky Merritt scores. Let's see who missed the tackles on that one. I think one of them was Malik Hooker, by the way. I mean, they got the numbers are fine with the run fits. Oh, look at Kenneth Murray leaving his gap. Malik Hooker, though, has to make that play. That in the end is on Malik Hooker. Like, I'm pretty sure that's 59's gap, but it's not his gap, but it's funny how he always just runs away from the ball. Extra point is good. 21-10. The Commanders get on the board. Safety can't tackle. Good effort diving by Sam Williams, but too late there. In the end, that's on 28. Hooker has to make that tackle. Like he fits the run properly. You know, maybe Kenneth Murray did fit. It's funny how much tunnel vision he gets, where he'd rather fit his gap properly than actually like go make the play.
Yeah.
Like he always seems to run away from the ball.
I thought I remembered in the first Washington game, Tom, we talked pretty heavily about how they would like load up their formations when they're trying to run for Krosky Merritt, where it would be pretty much always to the strong side. But I've noticed today, like when they line up in that bunch trips, it is a guaranteed run to Bill every single time.
Yeah.
So I almost wonder, like, how are they not picking up on that? Like, you got to know, and then can't make the play either.
I'm watching the replay right now of Kenneth Murray, like running away from the ball.
Oh, man.
I'm tweeting this out, by the way.
Kenneth Murray, that's just sad. Well, while Tom does that, I'll run you guys through the Super Chat menu here. As you can see, we are dominating the Commanders report in Super Chats down below. But $5 gets you entered in with 2 signed deck jersey raffle entries. $10 gets you 6 raffle entries into the very same race. $20 gets you 2 entries into our naughty or nice list. We'll throw that up there and see what Santa thinks of you. $50 is 2 eggnog shots. We are also doing every 500 likes is an eggnog shot. And boom, we're over 1,000. So, Tom, you owe an eggnog shot when you get a chance.
I need it for watching this damn defense.
And $100 finally is 2 beer bong wheel spins. We're doing 2 for 1 the rest of the way. It's Christmas. We're feeling like the giving season. We want to see you guys run those numbers up. So we're doing 2 for 1 the rest of the way. And we got a $20 super chat from our boy George Johnson.
It's that one. Put him on the naughty or nice list as well. 5, that's 10. This one will be 20. What is the difference in picks? If we win, lose out, split the last 2 games, is it significant, or are picks so close it doesn't matter? Depends on what else happens, obviously. But your margin is probably like 3 on either side. Lose out, you probably move up about 3 spots, which you're playing 2 shitty teams. Like, that's probably not very realistic. But you're already up 21-10. You win out, maybe you move down 3 spots, which is possible. There's that's probably your rough margin for error, plus or minus 3. And then you split them, you probably stay where you're at. But Jonathan Kelly that was last time on the 90 list. George Johnson is next up here as the ball falls over.
What do we got? You got a couple weeks left to redeem yourself, George Johnson. Right now you're on the naughty list.
For the record, you don't have a couple weeks left.
Yeah, you don't. Must have gotten cold today.
We got to that one earlier from Byron. Kick coming here from Jake Moody. Turpin, we're back deep for the return.
Got a $10.
Turpin grabs it at the goal line, jogs it out, up the right side and out of bounds. And the Cowboys will take over on offense. Cliff Smith, how does a win affect our draft position? Again, you would potentially move down a few spots. The tiebreakers mean you kind of just like, you jump to the bottom of whatever teams also have the same amount of wins as you. So, depends on what else happens. Like, I don't think you're going to be able to catch the Chiefs. They're playing Chris Oladukin. Like, they're not going to win a game.
Yeah.
So, it just, again, 3, maybe 4 spots down if you win out. Somewhere in that ballpark. Schoonmaker in motion. The give up the gut to Malik Davis, and Davis will push forward and get about 5 on that one. The Cowboys running that 4-minute offense. Jotman, I understand it's not always Murray's gap, but come on. Like when you see the C parts in front of you, maybe look there. Thankfully, we'll be off the team soon. That's my biggest issue with this team in general. None of them ever make the right instinctual play. Like, yeah, maybe Murray fit his gap properly. Tough to tell without the All-22. Not sure that's actually the case there. But make the play, dude. Give up the gut to Davis for no gain. 3rd down coming up now. Like, at some point, like, hey, man, stop running away from the ball to only fill your gap. Like, go make the play, too. Eva Johnson with a sticker. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Malik Davis subs out. Dak will come out on offense now. Javonte Williams in for pass protection. Ferguson in there as well. Commander showing a double A gap pressure look. They're going to drop it off the right side. Dak pumps. Now flush to his right. Almost lost the ball. Rolling. Running. Looks. 30. And slides down at the 45-yard line. Old man Dak out there running around. Gets the 1st down. Wanted the left. The corner closed on it. Did a good job taking it away. Up the right side. Ran one of the big boy defensive linemen for the Commanders just kind of got lost in sauce there. And that is a 1st down pickup for the Cowboys on the Dak Prescott scramble. 2:45 to go now in the first half. Prescott will go under center. Ball at the 43-ish. Dak will not let this play go off. It is a penalty. This should be on the Cowboys. Penalty boys continue.
A reminder, we are also in a sub-battle against the Commanders report, and this one's a lot closer. They're only down by 50 subs right now, and they're a smaller channel, so we got to show them up.
Schoonmaker false started there. So that'll back him up 5 yards, 1st and 15. Javonte to the left of Prescott. Actually, Malik Davis gets the handoff, picked up about what the Cowboys lost, maybe an extra half yard. 2nd down. I still do not believe Javonte is 100% because they're giving a lot of Malik Davis run right now.
I wonder if he got banged up again on that run where he scored the touchdown. He looked a little slower to get up, grabbed at his shoulder. I don't know.
It's been bothering him.
Yeah.
It's kind of why I wonder if he's going to play next week, frankly. Bryce Bass, he came back in the game for the 3rd down pickup, but I think they are like, hey, he's not 100%. Like, let's give breathers here. Love the Cowboys report. Love you too, Bryce. I truly believe we'll have a good chance next year with defensive changes. Go Cowboys Nation. You got to make changes because you can't just run it back next year and be like, oh, this is fine. That's a recipe for a disaster class. So appreciate that, Bryce. Cheers to you, my friend. Speaking of Javonte, what should the Cowboys do? R for re-sign him, W for let him walk. Let me know in the comments section of today's show. R for re-sign, W for let him walk.
I got to say, Tom, coming out, Javonte was a big-time draft crush of mine. So I drafted him in fantasy when he was in Denver, was always believing, never worked out. I think he has earned the right to get another contract in Dallas and continue to see what he can build off of this season. He really, really surprised me.
Yeah, I think he has exceeded every single expectation this year. Every single one. For even internally, exceeded them. We'll spend some more time this week probably on Javonte and Malik Davis too. So stay tuned for that one there. Super Chat menu, 2 for 1 here at the 2-minute warning. $5 is 2 signed Dak Prescott jersey raffle entries. $10 is 6 raffle entries. $20 is 2 X the naughty nice list entries. $50 is 2 eggnog shots. Every 500 likes, I'll do an eggnog shot. We just did one for 1,000, by the way. The jersey is signed Dak Prescott jersey. Put it not upside down there. $100 is 2 beer bong wheel spins as well. Everything 2 for 1 on today's show in honor of the holiday season. Hit that sub button. Some recent subscribers, Michael K, Qualamies Davis, BMAC, ADHD Dexter, and Patrick Peterson. Is it the Patrick Peterson? Who's to say? We might never know.
Never know.
We're live for every single Cowboys game. The Cowboys are in their 4-minute offense, now transitioning to a 2-minute 2-minute offense. At the 2-minute warning here, that run by Malik Davis was 5 yards, so 2nd and 10 coming up right now. Cowboys have dominated time of possession. They've moved the ball more effectively and have, despite more penalty yardage, by the way, actually been lights out on 4th down. 4 of 4 on 4th downs. They have yet to kick outside of the extra point scenario.
And a near 50% on their 3rd down conversions as well, too. I mean, just very efficient in the downs that matter right now.
Prescott in the shotgun here. Davis and Lamb in the backfield. Prescott under pressure, going to tuck in and run again, and will slide down at midfield. Gave himself up. The ball came out, but he gave himself up. So he is down at midfield. 3rd and 4 coming up now. Minute and 37 to go now in the first half. Slow start for Dak is now 8 of 12 for 149 yards and 2 scores after that. At what going to? Oh, the take home. I'll check in a second. Good call. Check the Venmo. Entries in a second. Prescott against a off left side blitz. Dak over the middle. Diving catch is made by Tolbert.
Wow.
First down, Dallas. Tolbert again making a play over the middle. Type in those ones. Jalen Tolbert makes plays for you, man. Kenneth King, Simon Castillo also into the Venmo 50-50 raffle as the give up the gut to Lipke. We'll pick up about 5 on that one. Take home is now 90 on the Venmo 50-50 raffle at the half. At what going down needs to enter. And a timeout called by Cowboys on 2nd and 5 here. At what going down for the Venmo 50-50 raffle first half and second half. The first half take home right now, which we'll do at the halftime break, is 90. Get to 100. At what going down and enter here. 2nd and 5 here. Tolbert in motion. Dak dropping back in the flat. Bobbled and caught by Schoonmaker. Gets the first down. 49 seconds to go here in the half. Cowboys marching. Ball to 25. Cowboys have 2 timeouts. Dak dropping back. Kind of jump throws under pressure to Malik Davis. The pressure got there for the Cowboys offense. Clock is stopped. 35 seconds left. GOP says, you look in the mirror and say, it's Christmas. Cowboys have won 6 games. Yet you all thought you were going to go places. Imagine it being Christmas Day and you're watching a team stream or channel you don't actually cheer for.
That's a bigger problem, I'd say.
Look in the mirror. But thank you. And I'll give you the entries since I know you're a real or not Cowboys fan. 6 entries for the Dak jersey, my friend. Gets a Bryant super chat after this play. 2nd and 10 for Prescott and the Cowboys offense. Bubble screen to Tolbert. Tolbert getting to the edge, cutting it up. He probably shouldn't have. At an inbounds tackled at the 20, and the Cowboys will call timeout. Brian Parson, $5. Heard a stat since 2009, 15 of 16 teams have made the AFC Championship game. Guess who hasn't? A tired Cowboys fan. That is correct. And also super annoying, but yes. Javonte Williams, questionable with a shoulder injury. He did come in post-shoulder injury, but that's how it goes. All right, Darth Fat Ass has a hilarious photo with the entry, which I just find hilarious. It says, Merry Christmas, expletive deleted. Anthony Green, Wade Kincaid, all in as well for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is now 120, just like that. Prescott on 3rd and 5. Trips right. Looking left. Now over the middle. Under pressure. Going to go down. Take the sack. That was a coverage sack there. Which on 3rd down, you're okay taking the sack more so than 2nd down because you're going to kick the field goal. You're in field goal range. I think Tyler Smith got beat, by the way, on that one. Here's the replay. Tyler Smith one-on-one. Oof. Yeah, that was not a good rep from Tyler Smith. That was bad.
It was
beat around the edge. So
tackle.
Aubrey will come out now for what will be about a 40-yard try. He's had issues kicking in this stadium. This is going to be a 42-yard try from Brandon Aubrey from the right hash. Good snap, good hold. The kick is low, but good. And some good penetration off that right side from the Commanders. The alien delivers 24-10. The Cowboys are up over the Commanders with 19 seconds to go. Remember, the Commanders get the ball to begin the second half of action. 24-10, Cowboys up over Washington. No timeouts, by the way, for the Commanders coming up here. So is worth mentioning, Cowboys nearly doubling up the time of possession over Washington. They have really done a lot of good stuff on offense. A couple sacks taken, handful of errant Prescott throws, but you're on pace for 48 points. Can we complain that much about the offense? The Commanders' defense is bad, so I'm not going to overly praise them, but the offense is humming along pretty nicely right now. 24-10, Cowboys are up. 19 seconds here for the Commanders to somehow get into field goal range with no timeouts. Will probably be a lot more Josh Johnson, who has actually been pretty good when he's had time.
Yeah.
With a 1 sack in the red zone, 6 of 9 for 109 yards, and no touchdowns.
Yeah, and I definitely wanted to point out the one stat that it shows itself to me is the sacks right here. I mean, the fact that Dak has been sacked twice in the first half when the Cowboys are trying out a new rotation of their offensive line. As you said, Tyler Smith, that left tackle, gets beat on that last play. Definitely something to monitor in this second half. Maybe something to even be concerned about. You know, you have to wonder what that 2026 O-line unit is going to look like. Are you going to be able to protect Dak for another 17-game season? I don't know. Two sacks against a not great pass rush in Washington in the first half. That's concerning.
It just always concerns me when the quarterback's trying to big game hunt a little bit. Like he doesn't know how to not go 100%. So
yeah,
it's not great. Cowboys have 17 first downs in the first half. The Commanders have 17 total plays on offense. That's unusual. GOP back once again, paying to hate on Christmas Day. I think he's on the naughty list.
He's got to be on the naughty list.
Thoughts?
Oh, he's got to be on the naughty list.
Appreciate that, GOP. I just think I expect this from Chugs, frankly. I can't believe it's not a Chugs burner account.
You would think. It's always F Chugs. Get your F Chugs down.
I just think, like, if you Christmas Day, and maybe that's not religion, so it's different, but like a national holiday, and you're trolling a team you hate, I just think he's a closeted Cowboys fan.
He might be.
So happy to have you here, GOP. He's also subscribed too, because we're on Sub Only Chat.
Yeah.
Aubrey's kick is a line drive and grabbed in the end zone for a touchback, which I think is the right call. Don't let some weird penalty or return happen when you're in 19 seconds to go here. Fat Debo's having himself a game.
A martyr in the chat asking if Javonte hit 9 receiving yards. No, my friend, he did not.
No, he's got a shoulder injury, questionable to return, which is probably just going to be emergency reps only. He's not 100%. He's not. And I thought it was pretty clear last week when they weren't giving the ball.
Do they shut him down?
I think they'll keep him out there for emergencies only. 1st and 10, or like third down blitz pickups if the guys need a breather. But I think he's going to be the backup the rest of the game. We'll see. See if I'm right or wrong. Johnson dropping back. Has some time. Over the middle. Caught by McLaurin. Brought down by Reddy Stewart. Commanders got to clock it quickly here. 7-6-5 clocked. And Debo wasn't set. This should end the half. Josh Johnson clocked it before Debo Samuel was set. That should be the end of the half, folks.
I'm trying to see this profile pic here.
Darth Fat asked $20.
Oh, that's good. That
is a false start on Debo, who was not set. Josh Johnson and the backup center, by the way, in the game with Biotish hurt, spiked that ball before Debo was set. They had 4 full seconds. They had time. But that ends the half. 24-10. Let's do Darth Fatass's entry here. Believe we are caught up on the Venmo 50-50 raffles. Wade Kincaid. Oh, wait a minute.
All right, Darth, what do we got? You got a couple weeks left to redeem yourself? No, you don't. I don't know why they keep saying that, but right now you are on the naughty list, Darth Fatass. They said it, not me. They said it, man. They said it.
Ray Wolf and Wyatt Wolf both in. Possibly related, who's to say? Bray to do the protected transaction. You don't have to. Don't worry on that front there. Grade the Cowboys' performance so far. A, B, C, D, or F. That's how it goes. Grade that Cowboys' performance. A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know in the comments. We'll do the, we got to do the $20 Darth Fatass entry. Venmo 50-50 right now is $150. And then we will do our second half Venmo 50-50 raffle as well. A, B, C, D, or F in the comments. If this were a game that actually mattered, it'd be unanimous A's. But instead, I think B is actually fair. I don't think the defense has actually been that good. One last entry, by the way. Robert Lemon. You can just manually add him. For take-home to be 150. 150 on the take-home. I almost miscounted, so I'm glad we got him in because that makes it the actual math. I'll do one last check here.
What?
Robert.
Oh, okay, I was going to say, I thought they took away our Christmas timers, Tom.
Sorry, I was wrong. Take-home is 160. So you should have 16 entries there. Kirk says, loves the show. Thank you, Kirk. I appreciate that. Wade, Anthony, Darth, Simon, Kenneth King, Suleiman, Andre Zubarbo, James Zubarbo, Adam, Kenneth again, Nick, and Hawkeyes. There we go. So Venmo 50-50 raffle take-home will be 160. Second half raffle will come as well, so stay tuned for that. We'll do the sweater on for some of the 20s coming in and all the Venmos coming in as well. Venmo 50-50 raffle, then Super Chat catch-up here as the Cowboys up 24-10 over the Commies on Christmas Day. Looks like we got all 16 entries in here. Let's race. Little snowman race for the holiday season. Funny. Robert, Wyatt, Bray, Kirk, Wade, Anthony, Darth, Simon, Kenneth, Andre Zubarbo, James Zubarbo, Suleiman, Adam, Kenneth again, Nick D, Hawkeyes. Odds are mathematically in favor of Kenneth King. He's got 2 entries. He's got 2 snowmen underway here for the $160 Venmo raffle right here. $23 seconds left. Hawkeyes in first. Her snowman wasn't drunk last time.
That's true.
If you recall. Hawkeyes making a run. 7 seconds left. Who's going to pull ahead here? Is it going to be Hawkeyes? Hawkeyes slowing down. A late charging out of nowhere. Anthony Green wins.
Wow.
Purple scarf, top hat duck. Anthony Green comes out on top for 160. 50-50 raffle headed your way, my friend. Has been sent. Cheers to you. You guys can grade the Cowboys in the first half. A, B, C, D, or F. Cowboys up 24-10. More super chats to get to. GOP says, again, this is like Dear Stan behavior.
That's $30 now. He's donated to the cause.
Appreciate that. All right, more super chats coming in here. Beyond GOP. Hawkeyes doesn't want to be on the naughty nice list. We'll get to that here in just. Did we do the other 20 for the naughty nice list?
Yes, we did. I started off with that. Yeah. It was for Darth Fatass, right? Or
Did
before that?
It was for Darth Fatass, but did we actually plug
George.
that in? Do we enter him?
Yeah, he was naughty list.
He was naughty list?
He was
Okay.
naughty list.
Okay. Let's do Hawkeyes here then. Okay, you're right. It's there. I see it. You're right. I'm silly.
Oh, good.
Let's put Hawkeyes naughty or nice list in.
All right. What do we got? It keeps saying that. I don't like that. I feel like we got to run it again.
The list is just, the list is kind. It's
All
the
right.
only thing we can believe in these days.
That is the third time in
Sorry,
a row.
Hawkeyes. I'm sorry.
Naughty list.
We will do a second half Venmo 50-50 raffle as well at What Going Downey, by the way, to get in on that front. We'll have a mailbag for you after the game as well. You guys can chime in and then have some more unique videos after that. So, Super Chat menu here. $5 is 2 signed Dak jersey raffle entries. $10 is 6. $100 is 2x the naughty nice list entries. $50 is 2 eggnog shots. And $100 is 2 beer bong wheel spins. Can we do some more beer bongs here for the game
I think
ends?
so. This is the perfect time to do it. It's right during Snoop Dogg's halftime holiday party, man.
I'll do eggnog shots for every 100 likes at halftime as well. So
Like
we'll
it.
say we're at 1,120. So we'll round down there. Like the video if you haven't already. Lots of people asking about Javonte Williams. He is questionable to return with a shoulder injury. He did come back out briefly for, I think, just a third down pickup. My suspicion here is that he's only going to be used in emergencies. That this is just going to be a extremely cautious thing to not jeopardize anything else there. Cowboys have 17 first downs in the first half.
Whew.
The Commanders have 18 total plays, I believe. Just absurd.
Oh, wow. That's wild. And boom! $100 super chat from Hawkeyes, getting us going in the halftime, saying,
Bang.
drink up, guys.
Let's get Hawkeyes back on the helmet again here. Peel the right sticker. There we go. Go on the open side a little bit more.
And if you guys want Eberflus to be fired for Christmas, if that's what you want as your Christmas gift, go ahead and like that video today. Hawkeyes saying, drink up, guys. Shout out to you, keeping the party going. We'll get you some spins here on the beer bong wheel.
Bang.
2 of those spins.
Hawkeyes is in. Another entry for Hawkeyes. All right, 2 beer bong wheel spins coming up. YouTube top fan, by the way, entered into our monthly raffle. Hawkeyes has a narrow lead over Matt Temple now.
Ho, ho, ho.
Another happy dad
And
for
boom.
you, Aiden. I guess you get to drink today.
I'm drinking
They're,
today.
they're coming up more for you than they ever have before.
Yes, they have. I wonder how. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't do anything. And
Spin it again. Spin it again. You're not going back to back.
They wanted me to. They wanted me to. Drafted Javonte Williams in the late rounds.
Spin it again. This is unbelievable.
Wow.
We're
Wow.
not stopping the spin till I take one. Unreal right now what's going on.
Crazy.
Finally,
And a jungle bong.
Hey,
Boom.
Do you want to grab me a fresh cold one?
Got
Not
you,
one that's
got you.
filled. Or not one that's warm. Jungle bong for me. I guess I have to grab the shot glass too. Or the shotty as well. Cowboys up 24-10. Javonte Williams officially listed as questionable to return with a shoulder injury. If you play him in fantasy, though, you're looking at least 11.4. So it's not the worst case scenario there. No catches, though. Yeah, I just want a fresh cold one. Yeah. Like the video if you want. Matt Eberflus fired. Every 100 likes at halftime. I will do a eggnog shot, which we're almost... There's another one in the fridge. We're almost out of eggnog, actually. Makes it fun. So, Cowboys 24, Commanders 10. Thank you, Aiden. Appreciate that. Lemon lime, good combo for this. Oops. A bit more in there. Try to
Hawkeyes saying, best podcast ever. Appreciate you.
Appreciate that, Hawkeyes. Ah, shoot. Get this down here. Look this out just a little bit better.
Got some more supers coming in here. A $10 from GOP. That's up to $40 on the tally. We're going to call that the hate tally now. You got 4 there. Sounding off, man. I mean, hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. They love to hate. They love to hate.
There you go. GOP complaining about the Cowboys cap situation, which, for the record, by the way, I do want to make this very clear. They're actually not in bad space at all. Like, the way that the Cowboys deals are set up is very similar to how, like, the Eagles or Browns do their deals. It's just the Eagles lock it in advance, and the Cowboys lock it in year by year. So that the Cowboys actually are not remotely in a bad cap space. In fact, Dak's cap hit next year, as weird as this sounds, will actually be less than what it is this upcoming season. I also keep seeing, I think it's ESPN keeps floating up like negative $76 million in salary cap space. And I'll be honest, I have no idea where they're getting that figure from.
Yeah.
It's not right at all.
It's not even remotely close.
It's not close at all. It's like half of that figure. Which literally the Dak Lamb restructures alone, which are built into the contract and planned, bring you way below that. So, as we discussed before on the channel, GOP, if the Cowboys wanted to, they could very easily secure $100 million in salary cap space. So, not to be rude, but wrong in the end.
Yeah, as an actual, like, consumer of sports myself outside of this job, I've found it that the bigger names, they don't do a great job
they don't get
of breaking down the cap space.
They don't get the math.
They just don't. So if you want a really good explanation of how the Cowboys cap space is going to look, make sure you subscribe first and foremost. But we have plenty of videos on the channel breaking down. Tom doing a great job of breaking all that down for you and what those restructures could do for your projected cap space in 2026. And I'm sure we'll have more for you as well. So hit that sub button too.
Future cap space doesn't mean much until you actually make the moves for that upcoming season.
Right.
Like that's when it starts to become a bit more clear. Like, I would be a lot more worried if they weren't, like, top 5 with players under contract. Like, maybe the Chiefs could be a little bit more concerned because they've got, like, 10 fewer players under contract. But they're fine. It's 2025. Like, the cap that year doesn't mean anything when the Cowboys rolled over, like, $30 million. Like, their issue is they don't spend it all like they should, like the way like, the Eagles or someone else does. Here we go, Jungle Bong!
One going down for Tom. I got one pouring in right here as well.
Woo!
Alrighty. Yeah, LX, M4D, M4 NXL. You restructured Dak, CeeDee with and any other key top paid players free up towards $70 million each.
Yeah, and then when you're bad and like not having a quarterback under contract, you take the dead money and you rebuild for you. Like that's what a smart team does. Eagles didn't have a good quarterback. That's what they would do. They have a good quarterback, so it's fine. Kickoff coming up here. Anthony Green, Simon Castillo, both back in the second half Venmo raffles here. Anthony Green going 2 for 1. I love that energy. Return here from Chase Edmonds. Edmonds is going to get brought down on that one, so good special teams coverage there from the Cowboys. Ball at about the 26-yard line here. We'll see what Josh Johnson can do. I do hope Josh Johnson has a career day so we can fire him out of Rufus in the end.
That would be hilarious.
That is what I'm advocating for.
It's the perfect reason to get him out of there. It's like, okay, are we serious?
(24-10), the Commanders have the football here, their own 26-yard line to begin the third quarter of action.
We're at 240, 420.
Nice.
Subs.
Laser. Josh Johnson will drop back. Throw a comeback route. Caught. First down. McLaurin, again, they find that soft spot in what looked like cover 4 to me. Looked like you got the outside guy and Donovan Wilson in the flat a little bit. Maybe it could have been cover 3. Tough to tell what the exact... Maybe it was cover 3 with Wilson in that area. Come back on cover 3. Tends to work pretty good. First down pickup again for the Commanders. Josh Johnson will go under center here. Motion from John Bates. They're going to give it up the gut. There's nowhere to go. Sam Williams and Kenny Clark beat their men with ease. It's going to be a TFL officially for Williams. Both guys blew that play up. You got Sam Williams against the tight end. That's a pretty easy matchup. A loss of 3. The Commanders have had 2 good run plays all game. 29 yards and 10 yards. Outside of those, the other 5 plays, -1 total yards. It's kind of crazy. So Josh Johnson will go in the shotgun here. Pistol set, excuse me. 2 tight ends. Now it's shotgun with Bill Krosky-Merritt to his left. Play action. Has time, stepping up, going to tuck and run. Johnson will slide down at the 40, brought down by Shemar James. That will make it 3rd and 8. In his prime, Josh Johnson was a super good athlete. At age 39, not so much. Not slow, but he's not a threat to take that to the house the way maybe he was back in 2015. 3rd down, type in those 3s. Cowboys showing the double A-gap pressure. They always drop it. They always drop it. Will they bring it here? Johnson. They drop it. They bring a safety blitz off the left side, though. Over the middle. Incomplete. A lot of contact and no flag. That sure looked like maybe a cover 2 design there. 4th and 8. Commanders should go for it. Oh, Debo was wide open, by the way.
Wow. How do you miss that?
Boy, I'm a little surprised they didn't call that PI.
Kenneth didn't turn around at all.
Ben Sinnott's got to sell that more. Good coverage by Kenneth Murray. The Commanders go 4 and out, essentially. Punt is on. It's away. Turpin calls for a fair catch at his own 6-yard line.
GOP, the hate tracker just keeps racking up, man.
But every team restructures.
Right.
Like literally every team does it in the NFL.
You want a bad example of what that looks like? Look at the Saints. The Cowboys are not a bad example of how to restructure and do that.
Like every NFL team does restructures. Unless they're sitting for a year and resetting their cap figures. Every NFL team does a restructure. It's built into it. It's actually bad if you don't do it. So backed up at their 7, Turpin comes in motion. Prescott the give to Malik Davis up the middle, and Davis picks up 7 on that one. I expect to see quite a bit of Malik Davis here. 2nd down. Jake Ferguson is out for the game with a calf injury. So no more Ferguson. So the touchdown, and that's it for Jake Ferguson. Dak will drop back, pumping, under pressure, holding the ball way too long, goes down. He's big game hunting too much.
Yeah, he really is.
He's trying to light him up. Just get rid of the ball there. Johnny Newton again on the sack. That one, I think you can blame on the quarterback and really nobody else. TJ Bass gets beat up the middle, but that ball's got to be out faster.
Tell you what, Tom, GOP's got time today. You got time today.
He's just a diehard Cowboy fan. You have to respect it.
Got to admit it.
Dak on 3rd and 8 here in the shotgun set. Draw up the middle to Lipke. Lipke is going to get the 1st down. 3rd and 8 draw works. My counter is I would actually be more embarrassed if you weren't even trying.
Yeah.
And just being cheap would be more embarrassing. Give again to Lipke up the middle. Lipke is going to pick up 7 on that one. Honestly, the Cowboys can just run the football right now. They don't need
just
to
run this clock out.
They don't need to throw it very much.
No, they do
they
not.
Can and probably should be ultra conservative here.
I mean, if Lipke's getting 7 yards a carry, Malik Davis is running well. Yeah,
because again, the game doesn't matter. The Cowboys defense the Commanders defense sucks.
Exactly.
That's why Dak is big game hunting, because he wants the giant chunk play.
Right.
He's a little too confident right now. I mean, they could run for 300 yards, I think, if they tried to today. It's that bad of a Commanders defense. Prescott in the shotgun. Davis almost false started. Good pickup. Dak over the middle, behind CeeDee Lamb, trying to fit it narrowly in there on what looked like a deep dig or a comeback, kind of. 3rd and short. Coming up.
Yeah, I was actually going to mention this earlier, Matt Temple. $5 super chat saying, I don't hate the idea of a Williams and Davis RB room next year.
Davis, I need to check his contract status, but he'll be back next year pretty easily. 3rd and short. Cowboys going to go empty. Commanders showing double A-gap pressure. They drop it. Dak on a hitch route. Caught by Pickens. Pickens gets past the 30, out of bounds. There is a penalty, though, in an area that could be offensive pass interference. It is going to be offensive pass interference on George Pickens. So take the penalty, the first down off the board. Hurts Pickens fantasy owners. Dak 2, I guess. Here's the replay.
That's a little weak in my eyes.
I think the issue is he gave the full extension.
He did.
Pickens is surprised. So 3rd and 13 now, with the OPI taking a first down pickup off the board. 10 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Commanders bring 4 on a stunt. Prescott over the middle. Dropped by Pickens. So that is a not great drive from Pickens. A OPI call, which call it questionable if you need to. And then Dak throwing a dart over the middle, and Pickens just has to make that catch. It goes directly through his hands.
Yep.
You can't really throw that ball that much better with really double coverage, tight window. Has to be caught. That's a catch you expect George Pickens to make like every time. He's good enough to make them. And now we have a false start on the Cowboys special teams unit.
Oh, jeez.
Cowboys had too many Christmas cookies at halftime, it feels like. So Markquese Bell backs them up. So the Cowboys on that drive looked like they were going to be at 1st and 10, well past the 30-yard line. Would have been at about the 34. Now they are facing 4th and 18, backed up inside their own 10. So the net gain here is about 1.5 yards on this drive thanks to penalties. Punt is away from Anger. Return coming up here. And falling down goes with a penalty as well. This might be a penalty on the Commanders. C.J. Goodwin there. River Craycraft made the field catch, or the catch on the punt. And it is a block in the back on the Commanders. GOP says if he wins the Dak jersey, I'll Venmo him, or he'll Venmo $1,000, set it on fire on the live stream. I don't even think we have any matches here.
Yeah, we probably
whatever. Thanks for the donation, GOP. Cowboys football, or Commanders football, following the Cowboys punt. Let's go to Prize Picks here so we can knock it out for the 3rd quarter. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the holiday season, the best time of the year for sports. You got bowl games, for some teams, playoff pushes, and more. You've also got Picksmas back again for Prize Picks. 7 days of it. They're giving out 7 days of deals all the way through Christmas Day, including Christmas Day Max discount available right now. Go do it if you haven't already. Picksmas is underway. Download the app and unwrap those deals. Here's our power play on Prize Picks. The flex play was taken by others here. Dak Prescott more than 206.5 passing yards. He is at right now 174, so tracking, but those penalties kind of hurt you on that last drive. Amon-Ra St. Brown, touchdown. R.J. Harvey more than 1.5. touchdowns. Download the Prize Picks app today if you haven't already. prizepicks.com/CLNS. And use code CLNS. $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS. And use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. 2-for-1 Super Chat menu. $5 you are in to our signed Dak Prescott jersey giveaway. $10 is 6 entries. $20 is 2x the naughty or nice list entries. We'll see if you're naughty or if you are nice. $20 is that. $50 is 2 eggnog shots every 500 likes. I'll do an eggnog shot, about 300 away. $100 is 2 beer bong wheel spins as well. That is the 2-for-1 Super Chat menu. End of the game, we'll do the Venmo 50-50 raffle as well. And a fan mailbag. You guys can chime in with some reaction from today's game. Cowboys, they honestly moved the ball pretty well, but penalties and drops sunk them on that last drive. They ran 6 plays with a drop and 2 penalties in total. Which is a bad combination when that happens.
We are blowing the Commanders report out in the Super Chat battle right now. Up 1,000, but we're trying to bury them here. Hit that sub button, Super Chat. We're battling them across all of our metrics here. So show them who's really the bigger channel here and a bigger diehard fan.
Johnson under center. Bill Krosky-Merritt, the running back. This is a give up the middle to Krosky-Merritt. Finds a crease and is loose. And there he goes. It's a foot race with Kenneth Murray. And Krosky-Merritt scores. 72 yards. Bad linebacker play. Right up the right side. Let me see the replay. Shemar James got cleared out the side. Bill Krosky-Merritt, a 78-yard touchdown run. It's a good thing we don't care about wins or losses. 72, excuse me. Untouched.
That's actually wild. You're in a game now with the Washington Commanders.
Let me watch the replay here. I got it on my phone.
Another drive just like you just had. All of a sudden, we're looking at a potential tie ball game now.
You're not going to lose, but the linebackers got bounced out of the club. Again.
What's new? What's new?
What's new? Again, if this were a real game, I would be so mad right now, but I'm not because it's not a real game. And I don't care if they win or lose, and I want Matt Eberflus fired, and this helps me get there. So
it's true. It's true.
Drew DTX has another garbage interview right in the middle of the game. I wasn't even paying attention. Was there one? I was just locked in.
I did not see another one
on the game itself. The highlights there. Linebackers bounced out of the club on that one. This is going to be one of the Commanders' highest scoring games of the season.
That's just.
We're going to get Flus fired, baby. Just no injuries.
A reminder, we are also doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle. The winner of the first half took home, was it 160, Tom?
Yes.
160. We are also doing a second half Venmo raffle. All you got to do is send $20 to @WhatGoingDowney on Venmo. We'll do a second half raffle. We also have our Dak signed jersey raffle. And we got a lot of stuff cooked up here. We got some duck races going on. We're battling the Commanders. It's a good time. It's a good time right now.
I criticized Kenneth Murray for a bad angle the last time around. I don't know what Malik Hooker is doing on that play. Like he is wildly out of position. Like he cuts in like 5 yards and the ball's past him already. Just completely lost.
While we're on the subject of the Commanders getting back in this game, scoring.
Fire Flus!
Fire Floose. And if you want him fired for Christmas, smash that like button. That's how we know from you guys that is what you guys want. So we want to hear a resounding yes by seeing that like button go up, up, up. So smash that like button. And a reminder, it's every 500 likes now that we're back out of halftime. 500?
500, yes.
Every 500 likes is an eggnog shot for Tom. We are at 1260 right now, which means we need 240 likes to hit the next milestone there. So hit that like button if you want Eberflus gone.
Oh, look, a Clinton Portis interview. Who cares?
What are we doing?
Why? Better with the Broncos anyway. Kick grab by Turpin at the 4-yard line. Turpin drilled inside the 30 and brought down there.
Roman, it looks like you and Tom might be on the same page here. Says, I want 30 points to seal Flu's fate.
I mean,
get him out.
Back seven remains a huge issue. This linebacking core cannot shut a block to save its life. They just can't. Haven't seen, I don't think, Logan Wilson. Oh, there it is. Your penalty on special teams happens every single game for this Cowboys team. Everyone was a block in the back on Marist Liufau. So it's now 1st and 10 instead of about the 30 at the 15. Sorry, 13. Prescott slant to Pickens, caught, breaks a tackle, 20, 25, 30, and brought down there. Pickens, a first down pickup. They go right back to him after the drop on 3rd down last time. No flag this time. 1st down Cowboys.
Matthew Helms, $10 super chat saying, I'm starting to think that Eberflus thinks that Kenneth Murray is a good player.
Are you sitting down? He's right.
Yeah.
Prescott in the shotgun here. Davis to his left. They're bringing a blitz. Dak under pressure. Going to go down again. Booker and Davis didn't pick it up. Dak is too willing to hold the ball today. Too willing.
With that play, Jerzon Newton has 3 sacks.
That's going to be a half sack,
hits,
I think.
3 solos, 2 tackles for loss.
Does he have a second half sack?
Could be 2.5 sacks.
So 4 sacks today for the Commies. 2nd and 15. Empty personnel. Commanders bring 4. Dak in the flat. Caught by Lamb. Got about half of it. That's the easy pitch and catch there for the Cowboys on offense.
4 sacks for the Commanders. And on top of that, 8 penalties for 68 yards. The 1 special teams penalty starting you off in a much, much more pinned back location on the field. 8 for 68.
It was a good 25-yard net penalty. Or 17-yard net penalty, excuse me. So Cowboys on 3rd and 8. They were great on 4th down earlier in the game. Not so good on 3rd downs today. Double A gap pressure. The Commanders bring the house. Dak a deep drop. Out route. Caught wide open. CeeDee Lamb 45. And out of bounds the 42-yard line. CeeDee Lamb was wide open. Easy pitch and catch there. 1st down Cowboys. Lamb was out wide. They ran him in cheat motion. They had a vertical route and an underneath route. 2 guys go with the vertical, and Lamb just sits down on a deep comeback route. That's easy. 1st and 10 Cowboys now. Ball at the 42 of the Commanders. Spanford and Schoonmaker. 2 tight ends set. Louvu almost jumps. They're going to boot action, and there's a penalty, and it's a false start again. So discussion here. I think to ensure that Louvu didn't jump into the line, he did not. That's another penalty on Tyler Smith. He's not as good at tackle, man. He's just not. He's just not. Tyler Smith false starts. Another penalty on this drive. 1st and 15 now for the Cowboys coming up here. Ball at the 47-yard line of the Commanders. Davis to the left of Dak. Hard count. Drops back. They're going to give it to Davis up the middle. Davis will get about 5, maybe even 6 or 7 there. Good pickup. 2nd and about 9 coming up here for the Cowboys. I do like the navy and the whites. I think it looks sharp.
It looks really
sharp.
I love it.
It is a sharp combo.
I wish more teams would do that, where it's like the light color, dark color, light color. The Bengals do it pretty well. I've seen it more recently around the league. I'm a big fan.
2nd and 9 here. 6:10 to go in the third quarter as they do a stupid Clinton Portis interview. Prescott and empty, dropping back, 3-man pressure, going to step up and throw, tipped and incomplete. Lamb wanted the ball, but again, Dak is big game hunting. Wagner tipped it. 3rd and 9 coming up now. Apparently I said 6-7 and it's all 6-7.
Oh, you did. They're going crazy in the chat. They're going crazy.
That's on me. He's trying to go to Tolbert. He should have gone to Lamb.
Well, on top of that,
he's got Tolbert on a linebacker, so I get it. But
9 penalties for 69 yards.
Nice.
The only time it's not nice, really.
But also not nice, you're right. 3rd and 9. They are in field goal range if they needed it. Commanders standing up. Everyone in line. They're going to bring the 4. They were standing up. Smith gets beat. Dak under pressure, avoids the sack, and falls down and goes down. And a late hit, and it's going to be a personal foul on Frankie Liufau.
Yep.
The Cowboys are going to get bailed out. Frankie Liufau came in late. I think Dak busted his lip on the play.
He did, yeah.
They are always going to protect a quarterback like that. Frankie Liufau has to be watching.
He does.
Dak is down. He's spiking the ball out of frustration, and Liufau just jumps into him.
Yeah, that was
literally
a stupid
takes
play.
a flying knee to the face. I don't know what Liufau's doing there.
Jake Ferguson is out right now with a calf, and Javonte is questionable to return with a shoulder injury for anyone asking down in the chat.
Dak was long down on that play. And by the way, Tyson got smoked at left tackle on that run. He was bad on that rep. Dak going to give it to Malik Davis up the gut, and Davis will get about 2.5. That's a brutal mistake by Washington.
Yeah.
And anyone who wants the Commanders to win. That took them out of field goal range. That was too deep of a sack taken by Dak Prescott. That was going to be back at their own at midfield. I don't know if they were going to try the 57-yard try, 67-yard try there. Just a big mistake. And Dak was long down. He had gotten up and was spiking the ball out of frustration. And Liufau just leaps into him. Dak drops back. Stepping up, taking a shot to the end zone towards Lamb and completes. The quarterback wants too much today.
He really does.
He wants too much. I mean, single coverage, I get going to Lamb there. It's good coverage by Jonathan Jones. 3rd and 8 here. Lamb gets a breather, by the way. He's big game hunting too much.
Yeah, he's
trying to get 25 yards a pop at a time. Because the Cowboys offense knows they can pick on this Commanders offense or defense. Watch for a draw here. It's a pass. Dak, comeback route to Tolbert. Didn't get his feet in bounds, a little bit too high. Trying to pick on that soft spot in the zone. That's a very tight window, and it's just a yard too far out of bounds. Tolbert can't make that catch. And it got the right foot down, not the left foot down. There's not much of a window, but it's a little bit too far. So 4th and 8 from the 34. This will be a 51, 52-yard try. Left hash for Aubrey is online, bleeding left, and will stay good. 52 from Aubrey, and it's a 10-point Cowboys lead over the Commanders.
Except for those 2 kicks last game. All dramatic. all year long.
Yes, indeed. Aubrey the Alien delivers 27-17. Cowboys up. GOP. So I think this is the first time everyone is probably going to agree with GOP. It's ownership's fault. I think we are all in agreement there. Because it is. They also traded away their best player before the game began and then, rolled over $30-something million in salary cap space. Granted, that's still a lot of defensive issues that they have. But I do agree the front office is to blame there. So I think we are all in agreement with you on that one because they picked the team. Ownership does. They also picked the DC. So we'll do the Venmo 50-50 raffle end of the game here. At Wacko and Downey on the Venmo side. At Wacko and Downey for the second half Venmo 50-50 raffle. So far, Hawkeyes, Nick D, Simon, Anthony Green, trying to go back-to-back with the dubs, by the way, are in on the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Fun fact, if you want Matt Eberflus fired, and yes, it is 40 on the take-home, the Bill Krosky-Merritt 72-yard run is the longest run since someone named LaRon McClain went 82 yards against the Cowboys in 2008.
Oh, wow. How about that?
Seems like a great reason to fire your defensive coordinator.
Yeah.
And not, bring in, of course, better personnel in the offseason. So.
And up until that drive for Bill, you looked at this side to side, and for the same way that Kavonte's 86-yard touchdown is going to boost Dak's stats and Kavonte's, you get the same effect over here because Jacory was having a very inefficient game to start this one. I think it was 6 carries for 11 yards and then busts that big one for a touchdown. Mm-hmm. So, this is a quick turnaround here for this Washington offense. Want to see if they can get a stop or not.
We'll see.
I feel like they got to score on this next one. I mean,
bunch of explosives allowed by this Cowboys team.
Yeah.
Their whole thing is be bend but don't break, and they're
pretty even.
Return
split
here for the Commanders, and brought out good return there.
The one thing I see here with it's time of possession. If you can get a stop and then get this ball back and just run the ball down their throats, get out of here, get home to your families on Christmas. I mean, the time of possession almost doubled them up. Even though you've only got 70 more passing yards, you've only got 40 more rushing yards. So the penalties are pretty similar too. I mean, stats are similar. Dominate that time of possession.
And a whistle blows here. And it's on the Commanders. That'll back them up. Am I drunk, or did they just start doing the captions up there?
Oh, no, that's new.
Why are they suddenly put the captions on?
That's new. Hey, Netflix, nobody asked for that.
I'll turn it off later here. 1st and 15 at the 30 following the penalty on the Commanders for a false start. It's a 17 combined penalty game. Johnson under pressure, stepping up, going to tuck and run, and sliding down for a gain of 5. And I don't know if he meant to slide based on his reaction. He seemed quite frustrated that he actually went down there.
Merry Christmas to everybody watching. Thank you very much for coming out and hanging out with us during this game. If you haven't already, hit that sub button. We are on the way to 241,000 subscribers here on the channel. Make sure you're hitting that sub button. We've got almost 6,000 people watching here with us on Christmas Day.
2nd and 10. Motion from Sennett. Play action. Blitz coming. Johnson stepping up again. Throws and nearly intercepted. He threw that into the chest of Sam Williams. I don't know what Josh Johnson was doing there.
Yeah.
3rd and 10. I mean, I don't know what Josh Johnson. Receiver's wide open. He throws that directly in the chest of Sam Williams. Williams was willing to block it, so it hit him in the chest and fell down. 3rd and 10. Can the Cowboys defense get a stop here? Johnson will drop back, throws, and caught. McLaurin beat Revel. Revel again nearly broke up that pass, but that was a long time for a 15-yard comeback route to develop. The Cowboys defense just remains bad across the board. He cut it a little bit too outside, trying to crash down on it. That simple. Don't eat my burrito. Wildcat look, reverse to Burks. Burks gonna avoid Stewart, stiff arms him down, avoids another man, and still will lose about 3 yards. Actually gets back to the original line of scrimmage. Was a designed trick play for Treylon Burks. Don't eat my burrito. Hopefully this win against the Commanders doesn't save Matty Bruce's job. I want him gone. So do, I think, most people watching live right now. Clowney read that to perfection. Reddy Stewart read it to perfection. Kenneth Murray, very lazily, read it properly, to be honest there. I mean, Burks looked like he was going to throw it there, but there was nobody open, so good job by the Cowboys defense. So no gain, maybe a loss of a half yard. 2nd down. Deep in the 3rd quarter. Blitz coming. Johnson, comeback route. Caught again against Revel. Revel will bring him down. I mean, they are sitting on these zone blitzes and comeback routes. That's all they're doing right now. Chris Moore on the catch. There is a penalty as well. Face mask?
Definitely.
That one should not be a face mask. That one should get picked up. There was no grabbing of the face mask there. And that might be what the officials are discussing here. They're going to call it. I don't think that's actually supposed to be a face mask. But they continue to pick on Shavon Revel. Like, he gets him, but he never grabs it. He twists it, and that angle is actually probably a bit more indicative of it worthy being a face mask. 10 penalties, 84 yards for the Cowboys, 8 for 61 for the Commanders. It is now 1st and 10 in the Prize Picks red zone, ball at the 19. Give up the middle. Krosky Merritt finds a crease and bounces it wide, stuttering, and gets brought down inside the 10. Boy, there was some penetration from the interior of the defensive line. Kenny Clark almost got home, and then I don't know where the linebackers are. Common complaint, isn't it?
Yeah.
Johnson gonna give it again up the middle. Quinnen Williams brings him down.
Krosky Merritt now up to 9 carries, 96 yards, and 2 tutties on the day.
The Matt Eberflus firing is coming. Don't worry, folks. It's gonna come. 2nd and goal with inside of 50 seconds to go here in the first half. 3rd quarter, excuse me. 37 seconds now. Johnson in the shotgun. Johnson under center. Multiple tight ends in the game. It's a play action. McLaurin's open. Johnson didn't see him, has to throw it away. McLaurin got open against a double team on a slant. Nope, they might show the replay here. If Johnson had another second. Look at this. Malik Hooker is caught napping. Hooker has to cover him because Diggs has the outs, Hooker has the inside. McLaurin was wide open on that one. Because it's week 17, and the Cowboys defense can't get on the same page.
Yeah, and that goes to William Cook's point. It's about to be 27-24. Fluke's got to go.
Got to do it. We go to 6-9. Nice. There you go. Josh Johnson in the shotgun. Out route, lot of contact, and Revel doesn't get flagged for it.
Interesting.
I thought that might have been a penalty. Now that angle makes it look better. That pylon cam looked like it was not penalty there.
Cliff Smith jumping the gun a little bit on a rookie talent. You know, I'd say it's a little too early. Jury's still out.
I have been very unimpressed so far. I also think that it's tough to evaluate players in this defense right now. It's tough. Because they're not asking him to do the things that he's good at. Like, they're putting him in a tough spot and a lot of zone. The entire defense looks uncomfortable. It's probably a coaching issue. Moody's kick is barely good. That was a 23-yard try. Wow. I think might have been no good from 25. Like, that was straight left from the right hash, but it was good. F to fire Eberflus in the comments. It's going to happen.
Yeah, if you want Eberflus gone,
he has to go, man.
If that's what you want for Christmas,
like the video.
Hit that like button.
Like, there's no way that you can realistically, like, bring him back. Like, Josh Johnson and Bill Krosky-Merritt, the third-string quarterback and the backup running back. Actually, third-string running back, frankly, because Austin Eckler's hurting out for the year, and Brian Robinson Jr. No, Chris Rodriguez has already surpassed Bill Krosky-Merritt on the pecking order. It's a third-string quarterback and a third-string running back who are lighting you up. They have to go. Like, he can't come back next year. Like, there's no way. There's no way. Like, Jerry Jones in the booth going, is this guy's name Bill or Jacory? Josh Johnson?
Who's that?
The UFL player? They're not going to come back. 27-20, where the offense needs to, like, frankly, relax a little bit and, like, not go big game hunting every play. Dak. I don't think Dak's been that good today. The Turpin dime was gorgeous, but, like, he needs to chill a little bit. He needs to chill.
Yeah, I mean, when you're running the ball so successfully, whether it's the revolving door of Javonte, Hunter Lipke was getting 7 yards a carry over there. You know, Malik Davis running his ass off as well. I don't see the problem with 16 seconds left. You just try to take this last quarter of football and turn it into a much, much faster process. Run the ball. Run the ball is all you got to do. Put him away.
I'd give a bunch of Malik Davis runs here. Like, if it gets over to third down, so be it. But do some RPOs if you need to even. Like, I just think have some. I don't think we're going to see Javonte Williams, by the way. Like, I think if he had to, he could come back. I think because he did come back in the game after missing much time and then didn't come back afterward. So I doubt he's going to come back in here.
Oh, wow. Commanders are averaging 10.1 yards per rush right now.
100 yards on 2 carries will help you accomplish that. 10.1 yards per carry.
But to the same point, Cowboys are averaging 5.4. 5.4 yards a carry in this fourth quarter is going to be invaluable. I mean, that's all you need to get out of this one with a win, is just run the ball.
I think, by the way, this offense needs to do more in the second half of games. Like, they have not been good enough as of late. Now, there's been some garbage time stuff involved there. But Vikings and Chargers second half offense hasn't been good enough. Turpin will grab it at his own goal line here and will run it up the left side. Not a ton of space, finds a crease, and will be brought down at about the 23-yard line. There's always somebody free up the middle, and Turpin always goes the long way around. Here's the play of that kick, by the way. Laces were out. Boy, I think 25, that is no good.
Moody, man. He's had his time.
That's why I paused and was like, kick is up. I had to wait for the ref signal because I didn't know if it was good or not. Chris B, we have 27 points going to the fourth quarter, and we're up 7. Give here to Malik Davis, and Davis will pick up about 2, maybe 2.5 on that one. Leave Eberflus in DC. Third string quarterback who is averaging 9.4 yards per attempt.
Yeah.
The last time, let me pull up some stats here. Look at the Commander stats here. Brian Parson, Flus is worse than Nolan, higher Jim Leonard. He is high on my list. And then I will explore other options as well, but he is high. He's high on my list. The Commanders' last couple games out here, 18 points, 21 points, 0 points, 26 and a loss, 13, 22, 14, 7, 22. 24, 10, 27 against the Chargers. They're bad. They're bad. This is, if in a real game, as you spam your fours for the fourth quarter, this is where you have to go score a touchdown. Like, this is where your offense has to step up, take over, and do beyond their job. Because in most cases, 27 points wins you a game. This team has to score 30-plus to win games. That's just the reality of how they operate these days. It's not fair to the offense, but the defense is booty-ass cheek, so what are you going to do? Like, they have to go, I don't know if 30 wins you this game. It should. I don't know if it does. Like, I think you have to go score 34. And 34 should win you the game. If that's what you're trying to do, which is what this Cowboys team is trying to do. So the offense just hasn't been good enough in the second half of games this year. Now, there's an entire quarter to go, or of late, I should say. Entire quarter. They've got a field goal drive. They've had some self-inflicted wounds along the way with penalties, and I think the quarterback doing too much at points as well. At least on this second half. But, you know, it looks bad when you score on every single drive. Well, I guess it's fair to say they scored on every single drive but one today. And that was a penalty to put them in like third and forever at their own 15. So, but you have a bad defense against the bad offense, and the defense allowed 20 points.
Right.
What are you gonna do?
Nothing.
Spam your fours for the fourth quarter, folks. Cowboys have almost doubled up the plays against the Commanders, but the Commanders have been wildly explosive today. Chunk play after chunk play.
Seen a lot of Netflix hate. A lot of technical difficulties. A lot of this title's not available.
We got you covered, folks.
Any of that here. None of that here. Free and easy. Hit that sub button.
Dak on 2nd and 8. Over the middle. Got him in. It's a tight end. Brevin Spanford. Past the 50 to the 45-yard line. This is why Dak wants the big game hunt, because he's having success with it. And then they drop a defensive end in coverage there, and Dak goes right at him.
How about BSF getting some run?
31 yards to Spanford over the middle. Dak now just 15 of 29, but 255 yards and 2 tutties in this one. Dak will go under center here. 1st and 10 at the 44.5-yard line. This is a give to Malik Davis, and Davis gets it inside the 40, a gain of 3.5 to bring up 2nd and 7. Newly acquired Shy Tuttle in on the tackle. That will see Javonte at this point the rest of the game. That shoulder continues to linger. Wouldn't be surprised if they just IR Williams next week and activate Phil Maffa. And then it's who's active, Maffa or Blue. Play action for Prescott. Has time over the middle. Tipped and incomplete. A great diving effort by Jeremy Reeves.
Wow.
If Jeremy Reeves does not dive and get a fingertip on that ball, that is a touchdown for CeeDee Lamb. Full extension dive. That was it. That honestly, a little bit behind Lamb, but that is an incredible play by Jeremy Reeves. I will give him some credit on that one.
And a reminder of our Super Chat menu as well here in the fourth quarter. 2 for 1 the rest of the way. I'll be running through this. Tom's on the call, but $20. 2 Naughty Nice list entries. 50 gets you 2 eggnog shots. 100, 2 beer bong wheel spins. 5 and 10 gets you jersey raffle entries into the Dak jersey raffle.
Kirk Ellis into our Venmo 50-50 raffle, and also a $2 Venmo from Tony Ogden, who says the Ogdens are back. Bear down. Appreciate that, Tony. Always happy to have you stop by. I was going to kick out when the Ogdens just pop by for a game. It's fun. I like it. It's a good time of the year for it, too. Congrats to your Bears being good this year, by the way. I know Harrison is quite happy. Suleiman also into the Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey. Take home right now is 60. So 3rd and 7 at the 40. 4-man pressure. Prescott under pressure. Throwing incomplete. He should have just run. Dak has not been that good today, frankly. He has not been that good. He could have tucked and ran. He had Lamb open. That should have been a tuck and run. And 4th and long, they'll bring out Brandon Aubrey for another long field goal try. This is going to be a 54-yarder. Again from Aubrey, lined up right on the 58-yarder on the Commanders logo. Aubrey's kick is no good. His issues continue in Washington. Wide to the right.
You guys can just say L's for AP because unfortunately I said Aubramatic not even 5 minutes before that. So we'll just say that one's on me. We'll say that one's on me.
Wide right from Aubrey. That one was never online. He just hasn't been good at this field.
Is this second half of the season for Aubrey enough to make that contract a little cheaper?
It's still a high picker.
Yeah.
He's still going to get it. So Commanders ball at their own 48, 1st and 10. Give up the middle to Krosky Merritt. Another missed tackle, and Merritt will pick up 9.
That's going to put him over 100 yards on the day.
Samuel, $10 super chat. There's an injured Commander, by the way, and a flag on the play as well. What are the odds Jared doesn't fire Flus, and what would you do if they don't? I would crash out like I've never crashed out before. I don't think they're going to. I think they're going to fire him.
Brian Parsons saying Aubrey point shaving.
Killing my fantasy team. That's a 6-point swing right there for my fantasy team. Not quite sure what happened to I think that was Connerly on the play.
GOP back with some hate, fresh off the press.
The offense hasn't been perfect either. But, you score 27 points in a football game, you should win that game 90% of the time. This Cowboys team is barely 500 with it. It's a huge issue. The defense is the single biggest issue, personnel and coaching-wise. There's multiple ways to acquire talent. The Cowboys haven't done a good enough job there. The defense sucks. This is a bad Commanders offense that already has 20. Give to Krosky Merritt. That one is not going to be a first down pickup. Good tackle by Shemar James. 3rd and short. James Houston in there as well. Good job by Houston helping out Shemar James there.
As a Bill fantasy owner, I'm scratching my head wondering where this was all season long.
With, by the way, Brandon Coleman out and now back in the game. Might have been just the knee brace got cut into him or something. 3rd and 1.5 yards. Motion from John Bates. Johnson a give up the middle. That's going to be a loss of yardage.
Oh.
Clowney again making a play. 4th and 3. Malik Hooker, by the way, out of the game. Markquese Bell is in. And a penalty on the Commanders for a false start.
Wow. They got to kick it now, right?
I think they're going to have to punt here. 4th and 8 at midfield. Yeah, Brandon Coleman flinched. This is probably going to be a punt, by the way. So self-inflicted wounds there for the Commanders. Force a punt. From midfield, they'll punt. So the issues on the missed field goal and offense stalling out again don't matter. Turpin grabs it at the 15. Smooth catch. (27-20) still the score in today's game. Cowboys offense has not been... It's a bad defense, so I feel like 30 points is the minimum. But they were, so good in the first half, and the offense continues to have issues. They've had this the past month, really, in the second half of games. That isn't how it's supposed to go for this Cowboys team. So we'll check in how the offense does on this next drive. But today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the holiday season, and everyone's favorite Prize Picks promotion is back. 7 days of Picksmas. Picksmas giving out 7 days of deals all the way through Christmas Day, including a Christmas Day max discount. Picksmas starts December 20th, so download the app today, unwrap those deals. You can get in on the action in 45 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. One of our Prize Picks lineups is on the verge of hitting. Dak is barely at 50% completion rate, but he does have 255 yards because there's been a lot of big game hunting from them. He needs another 22 to get to the more than on his passing yards. Amon-Ra St. Brown, touchdown. RJ Harvey, 1.5 TDs. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Links in the comments and the description of today's show. 27-20, the Cowboys are up over the Commanders. Told you, you're going to need 34. I don't think 20. I don't think 30 alone is going to be enough for you, because the defense kind of cashed in their one stop in a half, essentially.
33 might have been enough. 2 field goals. But the Brandon Aubrey miss.
Yeah, probably 33. But also, you can't. Aubrey's not going to make every 55-plus yard field goal.
Right.
He's missed a couple in back-to-back games. That's kind of concerning there. Not right now. So ball thrown 15 now. Dak will go under center from Malik Davis. Tight ends both come in motion, and that's a false start. That somebody didn't move when they were supposed to. Both tight ends come in motion at the exact same time. And that is always going to be a penalty. So again, penalties killing this Cowboys team. Raymond Orta, the comedian, says, $20 super chat. Get him to 100K. We'll put him on the naughty or nice list in a second as well. Thank you, Raymond, for the $20 super chat. So 1st and 15 would have been a game about 5, but I guess illegal formation, motion, whatever you want to call it. Prescott against the blitz. In the flat, caught by Schoonmaker. Schoonmaker gets near the 20, so a positive pickup there. We'll call it a gain of 10.
Raymond Orta on the naughty list.
Everyone's on the naughty list, man. Everyone is.
What have you guys been doing?
2nd and 5 coming up now. Cowboys, first 3 drives, touchdowns. Since then, a punt, 2 field goals, and a missed field goal. Finishing drives remains an issue. 2nd and 5.5, just shy of the 20 here. Dak barks out a kill, kill, kill sign. Safety step up there, by the way. Prescott will give it to Davis, cutting it back against the grain, and will get the first down. Nice run there out of Malik Davis. 1st and 10 Cowboys, ball at the 25.
Yeah, Jotman summing it up pretty well. This is sad. We want to win. They want to lose, but this game's close. Hopefully we can try and out-tank the Giants next week.
Good luck. That's going to be maybe even harder. Dak will go under center. 10 minutes to go here. 400 yards of offense. Yet it's a 7-point game. More first downs. The Commanders have points. And it's a 7-point game. Give again to Davis. Cutting it back, and he'll pick up 6 on that one. Maybe 7.
No! Oh!
Merry Christmas.
Turned him over to the dark side.
Second down. Davis will sub out 15 carries, 83 yards for the running back. 9.5 to go. Lipke checks in. Spanford, Lamb, Turpin, and Pickens, the wide receivers and tight end. Commanders got 5 men over the line. Liufau might drop this here. They're going to give it to Lipke on a counter play, and Lipke will get about half of it. It's another 3rd and short coming up here for the Cowboys. And now there's an injured commander down on the field. Jalen Holmes is slow to get up. He's going to get off the field there. BB Bass combination didn't do a great job there. So Holmes heads off to the blue tent. 3rd and 1, ball to the 4. I would just sneak it twice here. Honestly, I would sneak it 2 times. You're a half yard, a yard. I would sneak this ball. 3rd and barely a yard. Dak will go under center here. Davis the single back. 2 tight ends and a fullback in the game here. Dak barking out some signals. He's under center. They will sneak it, and they will get it.
Yep.
Easy pickings right there. First down, Dallas. One thing I'll give Dak credit for, and it's tough to tell from the opposing defensive side, his stance when he's going to sneak it is very similar to his non-sneak stance. Not everybody is. A lot of guys you see take a wider back leg, and it kind of telegraphs, oh, they're just going to push forward.
Yeah.
Dak, Hurts does a great job of not indicating it outside of the tush-push plays, but they can't stop it for the most part. So it's not as obvious. Like that leg is still a little bit further back. Dak, play action again on 1st and 10. Under pressure. Goes down immediately. Offensive line woes continue for the Cowboys. There's been a couple times that Dak has held the ball way too long. This one, tight ends get smoked. Tyler Booker gets beat up the middle as well. Dak didn't even finish his drop, and he's under pressure on a rollout. That's a bad sign.
That's the 6th sack on Dak Prescott today by the Commanders' pass rush. Horrible look.
That one, there's 2 or 3 you can blame Dak for. That one was the offensive line's fault. It is now 2nd and 16, ball at the 31. Prescott looking, throwing high towards Mingo. That was extremely tight coverage by the way. That back foot comes up too high for Prescott. Is just overshot on Mingo. Even if he makes the catch or gets his hands on it, Sainristil was right there. He might have broken up the pass. So 3rd and 16 now as the Cowboys offense continues to struggle in the second half of this game, but also for the past month. Liufau showing a blitz. They're going to bring 3. Prescott has a lot of time, has to check it down to Lipke in the flat, gets to the 40, and still pushing forward and still going. He gets to the 45, and that's about 4th and 3 coming up. Cowboys have a chance to go for this here. They probably should, or at least hard count them.
I'm down with the hard count, Tom. I'm of the mind that if they, for some reason, did not convert this, now all of a sudden this game gets really dicey. Not that you care about winning or losing, but to drop one against a team like this. Gosh.
They have been great on 4th downs today. They are 4 of 4 on 3rd downs. They need 2 yards here. Play clock's down to 9, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. They're going to snap it. Prescott looking left. There's nobody open. Throws right. Caught by Tolbert, who makes a man miss and gets to midfield. Once again, Dak went through 3 progressions there. Looks to Lamb, not open. Other receiver, not open. Gets his way down to Tolbert. He looks for Lamb, looks for Span forward, works his way over to Tolbert. Left to right, full field progression, 1st down pickup.
Tolbert's been reliable today, and that's now a perfect 5 for 5 for the Cowboys on 4th down.
It's a gain of 7. Tolbert stepping up today. 6 minutes to go now, and this is where you're in field goal range. You could run the ball a bunch here and go up 2 scores. Lamb in motion. Dak going to give it to Malik Davis, and Davis up the gut will pick up 5 on that one, past the 45 to about the 43. And there is another flag on the play. Holding on the defense.
Interesting.
Penalty is tacked on to the end of the run. Very rarely called. Once or twice a year, I feel like you see it. It's on Johnny Newton. That is a 7-yard run, maybe 5-yard run, plus the penalty to give the Cowboys a 1st down pickup. So now inside the 40 here. Dak will go under center. Motion from Span forward. Dak the give to Davis up the middle. Davis will pick up about 2 on that one to about the 36-yard line. About 5 minutes to go here.
GOP back bigger than ever.
Well, I don't think anyone thinks the Cowboys are good right now.
Yeah, I don't.
Right? Does anybody?
No.
Inside of 5 to go. 2nd and 8. 27-20 for the Cowboys. They are up. Ball at the Commanders' 36-yard line. Lipke in the game at fullback. Dak corrals kind of an off snap. Under pressure again. Throws it and nearly caught and then nearly picked as well. Offensive line issues helping lead to a slightly errant throw to Brevin Spanford. Spanford got a fingertip on it. One of the safeties got a fingertip on it. The left side of the line having all kinds of issues today. TJ Bass and Tyler Smith got smoked on that play. That was a near disaster from the Cowboys offense. And that ball almost got caught by Spanford and then almost picked as well. And if it had been picked, that was 6 going the other way. Play clock down to 3, 2, and the Cowboys will call a timeout. Sure looked like they were late getting that play call in.
Quick shout out to some of our new subscribers tonight. Cod God Levi, Ronk 2577, Beverly Wilson, Lene, and Darrell Digwood. We appreciate you guys for hitting that sub button and joining us. And oh, $100 super chat.
I was waiting for him to see it. Get it on screen in just a second. Put him in the helmet as well. 3rd and 8 coming up here for the Cowboys on offense. Ball at about the 36-yard line, 37-yard line. American Eagle. It's a give up the middle to Lipke, and Lipke will pick up about half of it. And I guess we'll try Aubrey again. Give you AE. Appreciate that, my friend. $100 says, Merry Christmas, Oklahoma State, Oklahoma. They got to fix the offensive line. Yes, they do. The fact that you have I think you missed Tyler Guyton again.
Yeah.
I don't think Smith has been that good at left tackle. I don't think TJ Bass has been that good at left guard. Again, it's been an issue. Aubrey from 51 redeems himself. That one is true, and it's 30-20. The Cowboys have run like 70 plays on offense, I think, and it's only 30 points. Actually, it's not that good for that number of plays, I feel like. And they're only up 10. Gio Pre says, go to the Twitter for a jersey. Now, this is the line. That's attempted murder of me. I'm not surviving a game as an NFL player. Hope you appreciated that one. Double J2288. Thank you, my friend. The fact we have 80 offensive plays and up 7 is nuts. It's not efficient. It's not efficient. I'm going to give some shout-outs. I'm going to take my last bathroom break here.
Yeah, for sure. We will go.
Touchdown. Whatever you want. Yeah, do that. Do that.
This is free and easy, just like subscribing to the Cowboys Report. But if you want Eberflus to be fired for Christmas, Eberflus, excuse me. If you want Eberflus to be fired for Christmas, smash that like button because we are curious, man. I mean, it's got to be a resounding yes, but we want to hear from you guys. We want to hear from you guys, and we can only know by checking out what that like number is running up to. Right now, we got 1,560 likes on the show, which means I think Tom will have to do an eggnog shot when he gets back because that's for every 500 likes. I'll have to see if he did it for the 500, but make sure you're hitting that like button if you want Eberflus gone. I'll go ahead and shout out some of you guys in the chat here as well. OG Josh Perry saying, come on, Cowboys. Donsky saying, fire Flus. Shoddy's losing me. His play calling is getting worse from Bolt Fiction. I see you here on the channel all the time, Bolt Fiction, and I would also agree with you, brother. I feel like right now, Shoddy, the jury's still out on him right now. He started off really hot, in my opinion, with the offense, but right now, the calls have just been questionable. They leave me scratching my head all the time. But yeah, Merry Christmas from Tom Arena. Merry Christmas. I appreciate you hanging out with us. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Thank you very much. Keep spamming down in the chat. I want to hear from you guys. If you want Flus gone, make sure you're hitting that like button. We are now all the way up to 1,600 likes. So that's been 100 likes since the last time I checked in, not even 40 seconds ago.
Did I do the shot for 1,500?
That's what I was curious about. I don't think you have.
I'll do it anyway.
So bang, we hit 1,500 likes because of you guys. If you want Eberflus gone, make sure you are spamming that like button. If you've already done it on your phone, I know Christmas, you're around the holidays with your family. Make sure you're going on your mom's phone, your brother's phone. Hit that like button over there, too.
By the way, Wade Kincaid into the Venmo 50-50 raffle as well. Again, take home is now 70 with Wade Kincaid's entry at What Going Downey. Kick coming up here. Aubrey's kick is away. Oh! Another 100!
Bang!
That's 4 wheel spins we owe in a second. American Eagle coming through again. Bang!
Let's go.
Return goes nowhere for the Commanders, by the way.
So 4 spins in the next break in the action for American Eagle with his $200 Super Chats.
Bang! What is your favorite Christmas? I like National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
Yep.
Can't believe the season's over into the playoffs. Here's your favorites. I still like the Rams. Broncos? Bills? Quarterback-wise? Pitch and catch is caught for a first down near the 40.
I'm a big Lampoons guy, American Eagle. Shout out. That's like my favorite.
30-20. We'll do those wheel spins here probably next chance we get. Josh Johnson dropping back, throws over the middle, caught again. Revel a big hit on McLaurin. More soft spots in the zone being found. By the way, folks, if the Commanders score on this drive, it will be the most points they have scored in a game that wasn't against an interim DC since week 5.
Oh, my God.
Josh Johnson rolling to his right, looking across his body, caught. Bill Krosky Merritt.
How many points away from the worst defense record, Tom?
They have set the most. I think they need to allow 20, so they've set the most points allowed in franchise history, I think. And now they need another touchdown to keep the per game alive. Throws it short, caught by Reed Sinnott for a first down pickup.
Andres, your Barbo saying Aubrey should get the MVP, the only one who ever scores. He's been reliable for you guys, but missed a couple missed kicks in the last few weeks.
And now Shavon Revel, I think that's who it is down and slow to get up. He's moving his legs around. I think he probably caught himself in the head. Oh, he bent up awkwardly there, yeah.
These past 2 weeks, a lot of injuries.
So Shavon Revel down on the field. We'll take this chance to do the wheel spins here. That's going to be a neck/shoulder for Shavon Revel. This is how you end up getting the, or neck and head maybe. This is how you end up getting the Josh Butler activation next week, frankly. We have, by the way, another $100 super chat from American Eagle. I don't want to rush through because it's an awesome message. So let's do the 6 wheel spins we owe here.
Yep.
And then we'll get to the message as well. And congrats to you, American Eagle. It's an awesome message. I love it for you.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Another Happy Dad beer bong for Aiden.
Boom, one for me. All right, let's spin this puppy again. 5 more to go. All right.
Beer bong for me. Okay. I dig it.
All right. 2 down, 4 to go.
Another Happy Dad for Aiden.
For me. 2 for me. 1 for Tom.
Three for Aiden. I think that's the max I'm going to have you do. I'll take one if it lands on you again.
Sounds good.
2 more. 1 beer bong for me. 2 beer bongs for me. You'll have to grab them out of the fridge.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And the last spin here to catch us up. What do we got?
Oh, it's going to be 2 Happy Dads for me. Okay. Go ahead and throw up the super chat from American Eagle, who I think now has the top fan leaderboard today.
Oh, what a beast.
Oh, still Hawkeyes. Barely. So 2 Happy Dads, 2 beer bongs coming up here. 1st and 10 for the Commanders. Ball at the 32-yard line. Johnson in the flat. Screen blown out and sniffed out. Kenny Clark and Solomon Thomas read that one to perfection. No gain there. American Eagle says, my wife gave me the best Christmas present today. Said I'm going to be a father. I can't believe it. Congratulations, my friend. That's an awesome moment to both you and your family. So cheers to you. That's awesome. I'm happy for you. They just spiked it. I think they're going to kick the field goal here. They're going to kick the field goal and go down by 7 and have the 2-minute warning to help stop the clock as well. So Moody on for a field goal try here. He has been shaky this year. This one from 51 yards and the right hash. That is online, bleeding left, wobbling, and good. So Moody delivers from 51. Yeah, good. Perfect. You can take one if you want. One of those if you want. Here we go. So we are back to a 1-score game here for the Cowboys and the Commanders. 30-23. Now with 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning, I would assume the Cowboys or the Commanders kick this ball out through the end zone. Last thing you want to have is a 9-second return, then cost you that free timeout. Nothing yet on Revel, but another one from American Eagle. Bang! Gives him the MVP lead today. Another helmet entry in a second. 2-minute warning will do the wheel spins for him. I'm a bit nervous. My wife and I will first be next month. We'll be married for 2 years. Congrats, my friend.
That's awesome.
Going to be a fun time for you. Turpin will have a return here to the 20, 25, and tripped up with 3 seconds left. I guess 4, kind of a quick trigger on that return clock there from the Commanders group. Here we go. American Eagle, the MVP today. Another entry on the helmet for you. First and 10, Davis in the game at running back. Lamb in motion. They're going to give it up the gut to Davis, and Davis, spinning forward, gets about half of it inside of the 2-minute warning here. Congrats, American Eagle. Life is fun. Also, fun fact, as soon as that kid comes, you gain this power to, like, be able to hold them one-handed somehow. The way you would never, ever do with anyone that was not your own kid. As soon as they come, you're like, I can do this. This is fine. You suddenly just have perfect control of it. 2nd and 4 coming up here inside of that 2-minute warning. I owe 2 beer bongs, and we owe 2 more raffle spins for American Eagle, who's got a ton of entries for the signed Dak Prescott jersey raffle at the end of the game, by the way.
Beer bong spin, right?
Sorry, what?
Beer bong.
2 beer bongs. What did I say?
Raffle.
Oh, yes.
All righty. Let's hit this, American Eagle. Congrats to you and your family. And Merry Christmas. 2 more spins for you, my friend.
A happy dad bong for me.
For Tom.
Which now you're going to see the clear happy dads. They kind of merge with the beer. It looks super weird.
Yeah, that sounds real tasty.
Trying to get the foam out of there.
And the second spin here for American Eagle is going to be 2 Happy Dad beer bongs for Tom. So
this just got out of hand late in the game, man.
Yes, it did. So you've already done a beer bong and another one!
Oh
my God!
Also, it's 30-23, by the way.
Wow.
30-23.
Wow.
2 more spins. American Eagle. Everyone spam AE in the comment section of today's show.
Let's go. 2 more spins. Get you something to just chill out a little bit. A little cheer wine.
Oh, thank God. That's the last. Cheer wine has been sitting on this wheel for a month.
Literally since the Panthers game.
Yes.
All right. Next spin here for the other $100 super chat.
Got to put him on the helmet again, too. I love it.
And one more for...
Oh, on the nose.
All right.
All right, so cheer wine, 2 beers, and 2 happy dads. All right, here we go.
Shout out to AE, man. American Eagle.
Woo! 2nd and 4. Dak the give up the gut to Davis. Davis churning those legs is going to be a yard shy. He says he owns a farm in Oklahoma City. Congrats.
Awesome.
That's awesome. We do need those people in real life, farmers. Those are important. Can't all be just AI centers. Appreciate that, American Eagle. Samuel Morstrat, how pretty am I? 10s. in the comments. Third down coming up here. Let me check with this beer, this foam. 3rd and 1 in what very well might be 4-down territory. I would just sneak it twice. It's a full yard. This time the Commanders ready for the sneak. Dak under center. They're going to play action it. Dak throws. Caught by Pickens. First down past midfield. He does stay in bounds. I thought he went out, but he did not. I'm good on the beers. We're set. So Dak to Pickens for one more, and that will essentially put this game on ice. So Pickens on the pitch and catch gets the first down to ice this one. Timeout Commanders, there's a minute 42 to go. 1 timeout now left for Washington. So not technically over, but all but on that one. 307 yards for Prescott, 2 touchdowns. I will say, I don't think he's been as good as 307 yards indicates. I don't think he's been as sharp today. Malik Davis will stay out there on the field. I played Lamb in my guillotine league. He's 9 points is going to kill me. I think I'm out of the guillotine battle. I think I'm out. And Pickens is going to come in motion. Almost false started. Dak going to give it up the gut to Davis. Davis is going to pick up 4, maybe 5 on that one. Timeout Washington with a minute 38 to play in the football game. Daniel just said goodbye to the camera. Very sad. He knows it.
Defeated.
Here we go.
Yes, we got a little bit to catch up on here because AE went stupid here towards the second half.
Wrong pipe too.
Got my 2 more here to catch up on. Tom, how many do you have left? Is it 2 or 3?
I did my beer bongs. I owe 2 happy dads and the cheer
2
one.
happy dads. And the cheer one. Gotcha.
It really hurt. I'm going to be honest with you guys. It really hurt. The Venmo 50-50 raffle in a second here. Once the game ends, I'll check our entries here. 2nd and 6. Commanders out of timeouts. The give to Lipke. Lipke picks up half of it. Another 3rd and short coming up here.
And if you were wondering about that Venmo 50-50 raffle, right down there at the bottom of the screen, Venmo $20 to enter at What Going Downey to enter that second half 50-50 raffle. Gave away 160 in the first half.
Yeah. Last call for that, by the way. All right, let's do the first happy dad, then a second happy dad, and the cheer wine to wrap things up. 3rd and a long 2. Cowboys can bleed this down inside of a minute. Dak will move to the pistol and take a timeout. Their final timeout. Which, I guess that's fine because there's going to be about a 14-second difference, maybe a 10-second difference here if they don't get the first down. Matt Temple, if we go 8-8, we all give $17 super chats in honor of the 8-8 Jason Garrett. I mean, I'm in. I think I said it 2 weeks ago that they're going to go 8-8. 3rd and 2 to ice the game. A give to Lipke. Depends on the spot.
Oh, that's a generous one.
I think he's short. Near side official didn't give it to him. There is a 8-second difference between the play clock and the game clock. He is a yard shy. My suspicion here is they're going to take the delay of game and then put. This is my issue with Hunter Lipke. He runs like this at all times.
Yeah. Head down.
Like, you got to stay on his feet better. 5 on the play clock. Dak under center. 3, 2. They sneak it, and Dak gets it.
Yep.
So that's ball game. Prescott on the sneak. Cowboys win.
And a celebratory beer bong from Tom there.
Cowboys offense putters out in the second half. They still score 30 and beat a bad Commanders team 30-23. Let's do our Venmo 50-50 raffle here, Aiden. You guys can grade the Cowboys A, B, C, D, or F. Don't take them over yet. Our last entries just came in. Our entries here are Larry Pierce, Andres Yabarvo.
That's Paris.
Oh, it is Paris. Excuse me. Is that your dad?
I think so.
I definitely just wrote it as Pierce. Paris, excuse me. Tim Lightfoot.
Shout out, Pops.
And once again, Darth Fatass is back. All right. We are caught up on the entries. Take home now is going to be 110 on that front. I owe another happy dad. That's really rude of me. I'm terribly sorry. That's how it goes. And then a cheer wine bong after that. Cowboys beat the Commanders. I'm going to let you guys grade it in the comments section, by the way. A, B, C, D, or F. Versus the Commies. I am going to group D or F together. They did win the game. I can't group A and B together. It was a win. Snowman race again for the Venmo 50-50 raffle here. Here we go. And here I go. Oh, man. Then you can go to the hashtag Cowboys one after this. We've got entries of 1836, 900. There we go. 20 seconds left. Cheerwine bong. Like Carolina fans know who this is. 8 seconds left. Whose snowman's going to make a run? 5, 4. It's Wade Kincaid. Purple has been the theme of the winter. A purple sweater and now a purple hat come out on top. So Wade Kincaid coming your way. Once this wraps up, by the way, once we do our giveaways, our 3 upcoming raffles here, we are going to do a little Cowboys fan reaction, mailbag, instant reaction to the game. So get your questions in via hashtag Cowboys or skip the line altogether via Super Chat. Any Super Chat entries that come in, I will count for probably next week's game. But get your questions in, your comments, your thoughts, your reactions to the Cowboys-Commanders game in via hashtag Cowboys or skip that line altogether. So Wade, going to send you 110 right now, my friend. We have a maximum of 1,000 entries per race on the duck race side. So we're going to do 2 races and then a 1v1 for the signed Dak Prescott jersey. They really gave Turpin the Christmas game day MVP.
Interesting.
All right, that's fine, I guess. I don't know. Also, Dak standing next to Turpin is hilarious. Because Michael and Dak are like 6'2", 6'3". Turpin barely clears whoever the female reporter is. Turpin is at Michael Irvin's shoulder. It's too funny. 900. If you just, 911 was the last one there. I got a text from an unknown number. It's like, hope so-and-so was able to celebrate properly with you. My wife responded. I'm like, who is that? Who are we talking to here? The name I don't recognize. I don't know. Do it later. Questions in, hashtag Cowboys, skip the line, all together. Have you stopped started the stream, by the way? Have you started that stream? Do it real quick, just like right now. That way it'll make life easier for post-game stuff. Netflix, these boys got tomahawk steaks to eat on the side. That is awesome. Medium rare cook too. That looks incredible. Like that's a good play by Netflix.
No, that's smart. I like that. Not quite the tradition of a turducken, but I'm a fan.
All right, let's do the first race here for the signed Dak Prescott jersey winner. We'll then get the next winner. This is going to be slow, but it's fine. It is what it is. Let's just run it. Let's run it. The reindeer doesn't like the nearly 1,000 entries, so it's fair. Here we go. Yeah, it's a bit of a slow starting reindeer here. Yeah, it is running slow.
Yes, it is.
It is doing slowly. 45 seconds left here. I will say, for a very meaningless game, it was at least entertaining.
It was.
For the most part. Here we go. Doesn't mean good. I actually left some on the bottle here. Hold on.
There you go.
10 seconds left. Winner's going to be William Cook making a charge. 3 seconds left. Oh, it's Troy Daniels.
Turns into Rudolph and gets up out of there.
Troy Daniels is our first winner. Woo!
And a reminder, while Tom is filling that out, if you want into our post-game mailbag, specifically so that I can see you guys, if you want to super chat, that's awesome. But if you want to get in anyway, comment using hashtag Cowboys in the live chat. I won't be able to see it unless you do. So get ready for our post-game mailbag. Follow the instructions on the screen as we get ready for our next few races.
Light it up. Why not? Use hashtag Cowboys. Skip that line via super chat. Coming up here, order of operations. We're going to have the second of the big raffles for the signed Dak Prescott jersey. Then a 1v1 head-to-head against Troy Daniels with the winner. So if you were super chatting in the back half of the game, you'll be in on this one. Ooh. Excuse me. Use hashtag Cowboys. Skip that line via super chat. Cowboys win 30-20 in a game that it doesn't really matter. I guess it hurts their draft pick positioning a little bit. We'll break that down post game for you. Let's race it. Slay Dogs. What's the term for this race? Go ahead and punch it.
Oh,
there's a term for this. The term for this. It's the Alaska race of all the dogs, and I can't remember what it is.
Mushing. No?
No, there's a specific term for this. From the Balto movie.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that movie.
Deep cut right there.
That is a deep cut.
Troy says Klondike Derby. Oh, that doesn't. Maybe that's right. Maybe that's right. Itarod. That's what it is.
Oh.
Thank you. Mr. Pacolo, Brian, Crush, Joseph. That's what it is. Thank you. That's what I was thinking of. You guys are smarter than me. 15 seconds left. American Eagle, who has the majority of these entries in the back half, has first, second, and maybe more. He kind of owns the top half of this screen. Will he win? 3, 2, hard charging.
Oh!
American Eagle.
Wow.
I think he finished in first, second, third, and fourth. Legitimately.
Wow.
So we will do Troy Daniels against American Eagle. Our MVP super chatter today. And then one of our mods. Works out pretty well.
Let's
American
go.
Eagle versus Troy Daniels. Make sure I got the right entries here for American Eagle on the helmet. 1, 2, 3, 4. He did 5, right?
Yeah. Let's see, it was 5.
I owe 1 more helmet for American Eagle. We'll have our post-game instant reaction. So you can get in as part of this kind of whole show flow. Hashtag Cowboys, skip the line all together via Super Chat. Your guys' thoughts as part of the Cowboys win that doesn't mean anything over the Commanders. Get them in via hashtag Cowboys or skip that line via Super Chat. That'll happen right after we run the head-to-head Santa Claus race. Troy against American Eagle. Here we go.
Rudolph out in front, setting the tone.
If you don't use hashtag Cowboys, you will not be able to get on the show. So you have to get those in right now.
So if you see wake up and smell the coffee's response there, that's the perfect way to get into our mailbags.
40 seconds left here. $35 seconds left. It's 1v1 Troy versus American Eagle. $17 seconds left. Five, 4, 3. Troy Daniels making a run. It's Troy that wins. Troy, email me, tom@chatsports.com for the signed Dak Prescott jersey. Troy beats out American Eagle. American Eagle is also entered into our December MVP giveaway, which is largest individual Super Chat or Venmo and the YouTube top fan. American Eagle came out on top in that one. So cheers to you, my friend. We'll go to Hawkeyes real quick. We want to make this part of the cut. Let's make it part of the cut. Make it part of the cut. So last call to get your questions in or comments, thoughts, whatever. People are saying it's un-American. You guys kill me. I'm going to do the sweater post game without the sleeve because I think it's fun to have it. Maybe I'll even light it up at some point in the middle of it. Get your questions in via hashtag Cowboys. Skip the line all together via Super Chat. This is going to be instant reaction, thoughts, comments from you guys. Whatever you're thinking about the Cowboys game, this is your chance to get in there. Yes, you won, Troy. Email me, tom@chatsports.com. And I'll make sure it's the same shipping address for you on that front. Yeah. And then we'll get to a mailbag early, or to the sub-read early, and get into the questions after that. So get your questions in via hashtag Cowboys. Skip the, not just questions, by the way, thoughts, comments, anything about the Cowboys game. Feel free to chime in on that front. Get your questions in via hashtag Cowboys or skip the line altogether via Super Chat. Excuse me. We'll give Aiden a chance here to get organized, get things set up. Should be okay. Should be down. Should be mostly set. You're good. You're good. You're good. Yeah. Chance for you guys to get any comments, thoughts, questions, concerns, whatever it is. This is your chance to do them via hashtag Cowboys coming out of their Week 17 Christmas Day win over the Commanders. So get them in. We'll break them down as soon as Aiden is all set up. If you don't put in that hashtag Cowboys, it's not going to work for you. It's just going to be a issue where Aiden simply is not going to be able to find your questions. So, and then if you find moments to go to like a stat from the game, go for it. But not the end of the world. You can just ride the score top with the Super Chat item as well. So get those comments, questions, thoughts, concerns, joys, sads, whatever it is, via hashtag Cowboys, or skip that line all together via Super Chat. As Susan Aiden gives me that thumbs up, we will dive in. I'll fix my hair a little bit too. There we go. Fix it just a touch. No intro video. Just I'll do hard pause. As soon as you're ready, we will go. Okay, questions in, hashtag Cowboys, or Super Chat. Super Chat guarantees that you get on. Otherwise, producer Aiden's got to scrub through all of the hashtag Cowboys questions as well. Any Super Chats that do come in, by the way, I will count them for next week's raffle. So we'll carry them over on that front, as I don't want to watch the Vikings-Lions game. It's just going to be a distraction in the end. So get them in, hashtag Cowboys, or skip that line via Super Chat. Show flow will be this mailbag. We will sign off. We'll have my pure instant reaction available as well. There'll be a short on the channel for you on top of that. So get those questions in, or comments, or thoughts, concerns, whatever it is, via hashtag Cowboys. Skip the line via a Super Chat. Plenty of hashtag Cowboys questions in, so I appreciate that, guys. Tom and others. Excuse me. Almost coughed midstream there, so... momentarily, mailbag coming up here on the Cowboys Report. You all set, Aiden? Sweet. Let's get into it then. Cowboys take down the Commanders in Week 17. A meaningless game, but we were live for it here on Christmas Day. And we're taking all of your thoughts, comments, questions, concerns, everything else in between coming out of that Cowboys win over the Commanders. We have been live for every single Cowboys game this season, so hopefully you guys had some fun on today's show. As Hawkeyes, a $5 Super Chat, says, Merry Christmas to you and Aiden and your families. Thank you for a kick-ass channel. Happy to be here. I know maybe not everyone likes the Cowboys. Some of the Cowboys players might be the biggest fans of playing on Christmas, but it was nice to still be live for you guys on Christmas Day. Wake up and smell the coffee. Says it was so good to watch the first half, then penalty second half, changed my shirt, they got her done. You jinxed it in a good way, my friend. I do think in general, past month or so, the Cowboys offense hasn't been good enough in the second half. Now, it does speak to our expectations of this team because they had 20 points in the first half. 20 points in the first half. 21 points. Not going to do math. 24 points in the first half. Apparently I can't count very well coming off all the beer bongs today. The overall offensive numbers look good. 200 yards on the ground. My God, they're most in how long? I thought down in, down out, not as effective as it needed to be. This is a bad Commanders team. I honestly feel like they should have scored 40 in this one. And the fact that they didn't score 40 does concern me a little bit. DragonBot71. DC can't win when it matters, but to win and ruin our draft order. So we will spend time on this, I'm sure, the next week. Reminder, guys, the Commanders suck. They're going to be picking in the top 10 this year, guaranteed. This was always a game you were probably going to win. You went from 13 to 16, but there are 3 teams in front of you that if they win, they'll drop behind you anyway. Ravens, Vikings, Bucks. I bet at least one of those teams wins that game. So I think you're in a decent spot to secure a top 15 pick. I think in the end, even if you had lost, won all your games, you probably move down 3 spots. Lose all your games, you probably move up 3 spots. Give or take, maybe it's 4, whatever. If you're trying to tank, which teams don't do, the other team is better at tanking than you. There's only so much control you have. If anything, they did their job tanking, so to speak, by losing earlier this year against the Chargers, excuse me. We got Cowboys videos for you all season and off-season long. Hit that sub button so you don't miss out. The off-season is almost here. We're going to have you guys covered. Hit that sub button so you don't miss out. Tom Arena, big-time super chatter, by the way, on the show. Says improve the defense this offseason and keep Pickens. I think that's going to be the plan. I do think that they will keep George Pickens, at least via the franchise tag. They're not going to move off of him. They're going to keep him. The defense is going to need help, though. And they need a lot of help. That defense is not good. The Commanders scoring 23 on you should frankly be an embarrassment. The Cowboys this year, the number stays true. One time all season, they have allowed fewer points than what the opposing team averages, excluding, of course, the Cowboys game itself. The Commanders Josh Johnson was 15 of 23 for 198 yards. That's a journeyman backup. Bill Krosky-Merritt is actually the third back on this team because Chris Rodriguez had surpassed him. He missed the game with illness, and Krosky-Merritt goes for 105 yards on 11 carries. This defense is still bad. And if you had played a better team today, if you had played a playoff caliber team today, I think you would have lost probably by a score, if not two. I don't think it would have been that good of a game. So Cowboys have issues there. Also from Tom, did the Cowboys replace Terrence Steele on the offensive line next year? I wouldn't be surprised, but I don't think that right tackle exists right now on the roster. It's not Nathan Thomas. I get that they were plugging in, Tyler Smith left tackle and TJ Bass left guard. I don't think they played very well today. I don't think that offensive line had a very good game against the Commanders. Now, Dak took a couple of sacks that I think were just on him. He took too many, but he has been one of the most efficient pressure to sack rate players in the entire NFL. I don't think Smith is a left tackle. I think he's better at left guard. I would keep him there moving forward, which keeps Guyton at left tackle, who you've missed, by the way, and a big question mark on the right side. Cowboys season is over. I am on board sitting the starters in Week 18. I know they were never going to on Christmas and sit these guys. They weren't going to. I would sit them in Week 18. It's only probably a 1 or 2, maybe 3 max pick spot. Doesn't really matter, but I don't see any benefits. End the year with a win for your starters. Play the backups. It doesn't really matter in the end, but we'll see how it plays out there. So Y for yes, N for no. Consecrated generation worship. It took me a minute to get through that because it's YouTube and they're weird now. As of right now, the Cowboys draft pick is 16. It was 13 going into today's game. Now, the Ravens, the Vikings, and the Buccaneers all have 7 wins. So by the time this goes out, we'll know if the Vikings move down or not. But essentially, you will be at the bottom of every team with the same amount of wins that you are playing against. I would expect the Bucs to beat the Dolphins. That seems pretty likely. That would move down Tampa a spot. I think they play this week, right? Tampa Bucs? I think so. That'll put you back up to 15. I don't think the Vikings beat the Lions, so they're going to stay at 15. Do the Ravens win? Maybe. I'll go, we kind of want them to. But that means you'll still be top 15. And, does anybody else of those 6-win teams jump you? Do the 8-win teams lose? We'll see. I think around 15 is where you'll end up drafting this season. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the holiday season. You can still get in on the action with Prize Picks for Picksmas. It's underway right now. Take advantage of the max discount if you didn't already miss the opportunity. But it runs for a week through Christmas, so now is the perfect time to do so. This was our power play, and you could do the flex play off it if you need to, or take the remaining power play options, depending again on when you're watching. Dak Prescott, more than passing yards, checked off that box. Amon-Ra St. Brown, more than a half touchdown. RJ Harvey, more than 1.5 touchdowns. Download the Prize Picks app today. Take advantage of early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS. $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Alvin Newbern. Why do we give 10-yard cushion to wide receivers? Because they are spooked by the deep play, which is super frustrating. That's my biggest issue with the Matt Eberflus defense overall. This is a defense designed to be bend but don't break. They'll let you pick up the 5 yards. They'll let you pick up the 6 yards. Take away the 15-yard play. Take away the 20-yard play. The Commanders today had a 72-yard touchdown run, a 29-yard run, completions of 41 yards, 16 yards, 12 yards, 15 yards, 11 yards. They were explosive beyond all get-outs. So all they did was convert explosives. That's a coaching issue. You can't be a bend but don't break defense that also gets broken. And that has been the reason why they have to move on from Matt Eberflus. He cannot be back as the Cowboys DC. This is a top 2 scoring offensive performance by the Commanders outside of playing a already fired defensive coordinator and head coach. It's bad. Time to the Cowboys cut Kenneth Murray. Turns out he's bad. Who saw this one coming? Go back and watch the comments on that video, by the way. It's pretty funny. They're not going to cut him. He's a free agent. I don't see any way in which he is back. It doesn't make sense to bring him back. He's not good. They really want to play him. My issue with Kenneth Murray is this. He has zero instincts. Like, he might even fit the right gap, but he is so focused on his gap that he runs away from the ball. Happened multiple times again. Lloyd Richards, hard to not want them to win, but wish they didn't. It is the classic dichotomy of every team. Like, if you were a 4-win team, you probably even are. It's easier for you to not want to win. But when you're a 6-win team, now you're a 7-win team, you're probably finished 500, which is just hilarious for this organization anyway. It just kind of is what it is. I'm not going to let myself get too mad or too sad about what the outcome looks like in the end. Elijah Reeves, I feel the Cowboys aren't going to bring back Pickens. They're not going to improve on defense either. The defensive concerns are valid. They will bring back George Pickens. They will at minimum franchise tag him. I don't see any way in which Pickens isn't tagged. Now, if you checked in with me again in March, I would have said there was no way the Cowboys trade Micah Parsons. So it opens the anything could happen door, but Jerry's been pretty clear. The Cowboys' planning has been pretty clear. They, in part, why they paid Bland and Smith and all those guys early, the franchise tag is available for George Pickens. So, solid game out of George, by the way. He goes 4 catches, 78 yards. I think that's a fine performance there out of Pickens. I think he'll be back next year. I would be really surprised if he was not back with the Cowboys, at least for next year. We'll see how things play out after that. So, defensive concerns, valid. So what would you guys do with George Pickens? Great job putting on the fly, Aiden. Great job. What would you do? T for trade him, K for keep, because they will not let him walk. They will at least tag and trade him if it came down to that, which I think would be kind of surprising. T for trade, K for keep. Let me know in the comments section of today's show. D. Teddy, what do you think will be the target for drafting? Let's see if we get a pass rusher. Linebacker, corner. Malik Hooker, by the way, got benched today. Did you guys catch that? Hooker got benched for Markquese Bell. Now, they've benched almost everyone on this team, it feels like, at some point. But I think your entire defense, throw a dart at a spot, and you go, yep, we need one there, outside of, like, defensive tackle. Manuel, too many missed tackles. I do not know why Murray, I think he means, not Marty, does stupid stuff. The play calling was not good. Or maybe he means Schottenheimer, and he means Marty's kid. I think more so than some of the other weeks, I feel like 30 points was a bit deceptive out of Brian Schottenheimer. Like, this was, I think, their best ground game performance in how long? 44 carries and 211 yards. They threw for 269. They should have scored more than 30, right? They haven't finished off drives on a consistent basis in this one. I thought this was an okay game. As weird as it sounds to score 30, it's an okay game from the offense. So grade Brian Schottenheimer this year. A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know in the comments section of today's show. Grade Schottenheimer, A, B, C, D, or F. From Kobnop. Arvell Reese, first-round pick for sure. Calling it now. I don't think you're drafting in a spot to secure him. I have a tough time seeing Arvell Reese, given the issues this class faces in general, getting out of the top maybe 5, but certainly not the top 10. He's a good player. I like Arvell Reese a lot. That's a good name to target. But with this win, you are locked out of the top 9. And in all likelihood, you're going to be locked out of the top 10, depending on what results happen later today. So I would be extremely or later this week, I should say. I don't think he's going to get to you. I think he's a top 10 lock. I would love it. We'll have a PFF mock draft where you get him later this week, but I don't foresee Arvell Reese falling down to you with wherever you end up drafting officially, which will probably be over/under is 15, but that's probably the issue you're going to face there in the end. So we'll see how it all plays out. But Arvell Reese is a great player. I just don't think they're going to be able to land him. We're going to sign off here, do our other instant reaction on the Cowboys report. Free videos each and every single day. If you haven't already, make sure you guys are subscribed here on the Cowboys report. I appreciate every single person who tuned in to us here. Merry Christmas, happy holidays to each and every single one of you. Video at least once a day the next couple days till we're back to our normal schedule on Monday. Enjoy the holidays. Enjoy your family time. See you guys then.